Alrighty, since no one's here yet, I'll do the YouTube intro since I'm making this into a video anyway. So, hello and welcome to King Note Gaming. It is I, King Note, and we are today back again on my new island of Fantasia to get 3 stars as quickly as physically possible. So, first of all, here we are. Got my map in the corner. Let me, get my Nook Miles. Got some active stuff, that's cool. I've not touched this since I played the first time, so that's fun. We got a bottle on the beach too. Ooh, Iron Garden Chair, that's a good one. Hey Lizette, welcome in! Thank you for coming. We got some more Nook Miles. I'm obviously going for the loan today, but we got 900, so not too bad to start off with. I literally haven't touched this island since that first video. Oh, we got a letter from Mom. How are you doing today, Lizette? What do I have in my pockets? Random things. Okay. There's nothing in the recycle box yet. I haven't done anything. Okay, yeah, I did get all the weeds. Let's see here. I'm gonna put some stuff inside my tent just dropped. Oh yeah, I got the random oranges from the letter. Oop, I didn't mean to place that, I meant to drop it. Oh, you can't drop it. Oh, Mac is one of my favorites now. Ever since I had him on Berkshire, I'm just like, I can't, he's so cute. Plus, it's, like, rare to get a good jock. Like, okay, I take that back, that's not true at all. But I do love Mac a lot. Plus, he's very fall-coded. He could be good for, like, summer or fall, because, you know, he has, like, that baseball vibe, so that's both of that. And his color scheme is very neutral. I'm just gonna have to keep these over here for right now. I forget that you can't, like, drop stuff on the ground in your tent. That's such a weird thing. I recall it working the other way, but I'm probably wrong. Okay. Question is, the empty can, I'm gonna put it in my house because I don't want to trash things up yet. Okay, there we go. Now I'm debating, do I want to go fishing and bug catching first, or do I want to sell peaches? I think I'm going to sell peaches first. That's more of a low-hanging fruit, literally. Man, it's been a minute since I've heard the early game music. It's nice. It's refreshing. Oh yeah, I feel that. I definitely like having at least one of every personality, and then, like, even boys and girls. And Teddy is such a cutie, too, so if you have Teddy and you like him more, that's very valid. I also like Ike a lot. I've never had him, but I love his design. And we got some Nook Miles for Shady Shakedown. There we go. That's good. I do have the airport open too, so maybe we can gather some villagers while I'm at... Wait, no, I can't do that until we get the plots, but... Or can we? I never go villager hunting, so I always forget how that works at the beginning. But we might go to a couple Nook Miles islands. I gotta get materials for the shop and all of that. Probably gonna be going for like a couple hours today. Yeah, that makes sense. Teddy is, like, truly a top-tier jock villager. I love Teddy. Okay, but look at this man. He's so cute. He's over here fishing. Oh, okay, thanks, Lizette. Yeah. Like I said, I have all the amiibos, so I, like, never villager hunt, so I always forget. But we'll probably get some bodies in here to get 3 stars faster. Oh, look at this man. Hi, Tommy. I always, like, why can't at least one of them leave the shop sometimes? He looks so cute in that little outfit. But yeah, we'll probably go on like a little mini villager hunt to find the first 3 villagers. I might even steal some tickets from my other island. Usually I don't involve my other islands until after I get 3 stars, but I'm feeling spicy today. Random school desk, very good. Did I get all the peaches? Let's make sure. I'm also gonna pick up I feel you, Lizette. I'm also a chronic restarter. I also have multiple consoles, so I have my system pretty down pat. I find it's more fun for me if I don't get stuff from other islands until after I get 3 stars, but this time I'm like, nah, I want to speedrun. Alright, Goblin Child, I have peaches for you. That's a pretty good haul, 48. Okay, not bad. That didn't get me any Nook Miles, so I already got the pick of the bunch. Oh. Oh no, tutorial. Yes, I know, Sir Thomas Nookington, thank you so much for that information. Cool, we can redeem miles. Did I forget to tell him to upgrade my tent? Oh my god, I feel so dumb. To be fair, like, when I started this island, it was really late at night, and I had been resetting for a while, so I legitimately just forgot. So we're probably not going to stay on the in real life date for very long, because I want my home to be upgraded. Yes, yes please, update my tent. Yes, let's do it. Oh my god. Dude, I have 4 big consoles, like the 4 big switches, and I have 5 switch lights. So I feel you so hard, Lizette. Let's see, I'm gonna go for the aqua. Yeah, there we go. Like, if I started an island on every single one of my consoles, I would never get anything done. I have categorized my Switch lights, other than the one that has my trading island on it, as just storage. So if I, like, want to shelf a idea of an island for a while, I put it on a Switch light, which is where Heron is right now. Cool, we got that upgraded. I'm gonna make one more fishing rod and net. And let's get the creatures for Blathers before we time travel. Maybe one day I'll make an office tour video and show how insane my setup is. Okay, wait, I can redeem so I can get the tool ring. Please, God. Oh man, I remember when you started that island, too. I mean, beige core is, like, a very unique concept, but I can understand why you wouldn't want to touch it as much. That's part of why I'm doing this island the way I am, because I hate winter, but I'm gonna make the snow into clouds. It's like a way for me to not make it as winter-y. Okay, let's get the tool ring. Oh yeah, so I actually customize the Joy-Cons and stuff. I have a bunch of extra Joy-Cons, so whichever Switch, like, I'll literally decorate it like the island's theme so I can tell. Oh no. Dude, that was me when I played New Leaf. I would literally start a new town, but I have homebrew on one of my consoles, so I would like back up the saves and then like reset 20 times. I was terrible in New Leaf. I'm still pretty bad now, but oh, sweet lord. It's like one of those things, you take advantage of what you have. Right now, Heron is my problem island. It started out as green water, and then I watched Boy and the Heron and was like, oh, damn, that's a great film. Like, I really want to make an island based on that. And then I did that whole thing where I moved my side character, Mahito, as the main character. Emulators are kind of weird for the 3DS. I've been trying to like record New Leaf playthroughs on them. I've seen people get it to work. You can get cartridges for New Leaf for like not too much online, but if you don't have a working 3DS, it might be worth it to just do an emulator. If you have a PC, it works better. I have a Mac, and the 3DS emulator gave me hell, even though I have a, oh no, Gulliver's here. I have, like a beefy desktop, and it was still giving me issues. But it works kind of decently on a PC. I have a PC too. But it is very laggy, I will say. Okay, let me see. I can't remember. Oh, I have an extra. I'm gonna put that down here. Yeah, that's true of pretty much all mobile electronics, but I've found that like Nintendo's hardware is pretty decent. Like, I don't turn on my consoles super often and they work really well. I also have a ton of those, but I shiny hunt as well, so I like during the pandemic, I would constantly just refresh eBay and buy a bunch of stuff for cheap. Can't do that as much anymore because, well, actually it was like mostly before the pandemic when I was working part-time at Michael's the craft store, and I got a decent amount of consoles. I was actually able to fix one of my 2DS XLs. I had it in storage, and it actually like got cracked on the top screen, and I was able to replace that. I think the screen only cost me like 20 bucks. But it was evidently a hard... Oh man, Pokemon Go. I was in college when Pokemon Go came out, and like literally me and all of my friends would like go out to the Pokestops and stuff after classes, or like on the weekends. Like everyone was playing it. I have a whole album on my phone of this one time I went to the zoo with a friend, and we were literally like AR screens with the Pokemon in the pictures. That was fun times. Alright, Blathers, take my Monarch Butterfly. I always feel bad when I give him a bug, but at the same time, dude, this is your job. You don't have to tell me anything, it's okay. 6 more donations. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to fish a lot more for that. It's worth it, though. Oh, I've heard about that. Like, it's so weird that cemeteries of all places had a lot of Pokemon spawning. That is insane to me. Like, how did they allow that? I don't understand. Because obviously, like, all the stops have, like, pictures of the real-life place because it's based on, like, actual locations. That's insane. It was, like, mostly ghost Pokemon, too, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, I do too. Like, if he's excited about it, like a fossil or a fish, I'm like, I'm sorry, but I don't have time, but I do feel bad about that. It is fun to have him tell you about an insect, though, because he gets so repulsed and fervent about it, and the expressions are hilarious. Whoop, there goes my first fishing rod. That's okay, I have a backup. I should... Ooh. Hello, Red Dragonfly. You better not... Oh. You jerk. Okay, fine. The early game with the, like, dragonflies and stuff. Yeah, I have seen the Pokopia trailer. I don't know how to feel about it. Especially with how, Nintendo as a vague company has been acting. I'm still excited for Legend ZA to an extent, but I don't know. Oh, hey, there's Renee. What up, Renee? Yeah, I'm sorry, I know, I didn't talk to you earlier. I think Pokopia is like a cool concept and a fun idea, though. Fine, Dragonfly, be that way. What do you think about Pokopia? Yeah, I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. I'm just like, just sitting here playing all the games I already own. I'm just trying to be, reasonably optimistic. And not expect too much. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I said, the concept is great. I think that's a lot of fun. And the fact that you're playing as a Ditto is hilarious. Oop, there's a fish. Nice. Okay, cool. The dab's a new one. Let's go. Also, welcome in. I can't even help... Well, no, I technically could help Gulliver, because I do have the shovel recipe. Is it worth it, though? I can't remember when you get a stamp for helping Gulliver. I don't think... It's definitely not the first time. Is it the first time? Oh man, I feel that. I have a bunch of games on Steam that I'm like, man, I wish this were on a different console. I'm thinking about getting a Steam Deck. I am not a like computer gamer, minus like The Sims, which I don't even play that much anymore either. But I've been getting back to The Sims too. Oh wow, a rainbow fish, that's cool. I had to help Gulliver on my Forever Island to get the golden shovel, so I should know that. Oh no. Okay, not Castmaster. This is gonna mess me up so hard now. Oh no. The curse. Okay. I have a decent amount. You know what? I'm gonna distract myself from Castmaster and see if I can donate more stuff. Oh no. Get me in. Let me in. Let's see. Yeah, I feel ya. That is definitely a mood. I like having another console because obviously I have capture card and I can play it on one screen while I'm doing something else on my other. Nice, we got 3 more. I think there's 3 more after that. I'm kind of busy, Blathers. I'm sorry. Okay. Got more for you, though. I think this is the earliest I've ever captured a rainbow fish on a file. That's kind of nuts. You know what? Let's hear about it, Blathers. I'll give you a bone for this one. The rainbow fish is a tropical fish known for its metallic colors and beautiful fins. There are over 50 different species, each with a unique and pleasing color. I must say, it does make me wish for feathers of a more exciting hue than underbaked brownie. Dude, you're a totally baked brownie. What are you talking about? You are fully cooked, Blathers. Not in the negative way. I did get Stardew for the PC, though, because I do want to try mods after I figure out the gameplay on this first farm I'm doing. Yeah, I feel ya. Stardew has so much content that you don't really need mods until you've really, like, gotten into the game. I'm still playing it vanilla, and am very happy. I know, the underbaked brownie. I don't think I've ever, asked about a rainbow fish before, so that was worth it. But like, look at him. He's a nice chocolate brown. Blathers, you're underselling yourself here. But that's another reason I want the Steam Deck, because I want to play my PC save more, and I want mods, but I want to play it on my other setup. But Steam Decks are like expensive. I was looking at some on eBay and they're like $300, which isn't the worst, but the like new ones are like $600. Is crazy. I'm sure worth it, but like I gotta save up for a while. Okay, 3 more donations. Yeah, Blathers, you gotta get some better self-esteem, buddy, because you have gorgeous dark brown feathers, and you are not underbaked. Thank you very much. Alright, cool. And I got all of these. I'm gonna sell all of those, actually. Because one of the rituals I do on a new island is I do turnips, because I need money. Oh, dang, yeah. That's really cool that, you got a Switch 2. Your husband got it from work. That's sick. That's actually so good. I'm jealous. Like, I would love to, just win a console. Because I ain't paying for the Switch 2 yet. Not until it has a bunch of things I want to play. Because it's expensive. Okay. 3 more creatures. Okay. It's giving me like stream health issues. I'm gonna see if I can change any settings. It doesn't let me change anything on the live dashboard. Okay, I don't know why it's complaining. Anyway, let's see. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. I literally had coworkers at both of my most recent previous jobs that just chugged energy drinks, especially Red Bull. Okay, you haven't noticed issues, so thank you. I guess YouTube's just being whack for no reason. Thanks for confirming that, Lizette. Okay. Okay, cool, there's a new one, a Neon Tetra. Very nice. I've actually had Neon Tetras as pets. They're very cute, but they have a lot of weird genetic issues. There's actually, like, a thing called Neon Tetra syndrome, where their spine just gets weird. It's very unpleasant to look at, so I haven't gotten them again. They are very cute, though. Alright, nice. It's probably a good idea to start chopping all my trees, too, just in case. Yeah, yeah, I'm glad you learned that lesson, but, oh, the place I want to work next, which I haven't gotten back from yet, is an aquarium store, and I've bred betta fish before. Yeah, never ever put two males together, especially. And even with females, it's not a good idea unless you're really, like, watching them. I had a sorority, which is like 6 or more females in a big community tank, and I had to stop doing that because I wasn't breeding, and the girls got sick so much, it just wasn't worth it. I'm sure that was traumatic, though. Oh my god. They're territorial. They're very territorial. I've seen people do 2 males in one tank but have a divider, but even then that's still not a good idea because they can smell each other. Okay, there we go. Getting some good bug progress here. Wait, I think that's 3, right? I think I have enough to make the museum. Nice, nice. Yeah, yeah, that's enough donations. I'm gonna donate those to Blathers, plop the other ones outside, and then get back to, Yeah, no, and they're one of the top, like, misunderstood and misused fish. And they are gorgeous. I have a whole bunch of them right behind me. In different tanks. They all have their own tanks. I have a whole tank rack set up. I'll probably post pictures in the Goldie Branches server for you, Lizette, because I'm very proud of my babies. One of them's in the hospital tank right now. We had some, like, growths going on, but he's looking a lot better now. And that's the thing about keeping fish, is you have to basically be your own vet. Oop, I didn't mean to ask Blathers about mantises, but I get to see the funny expressions, so there we go. Oh yeah, I have exactly enough to get the museum open. Let's go. Okay, this time I'm going to actually skip the dialogue because I want to get moving. That I actually have like a time of day specifically when I feed my fish, and then I got into the habit with it. Okay, so I have plants on my tank rack because I have like the whole grow light set up on a timer, and even then, like, I would feed my fish and just forget to water my terrestrial plants, so I gave up on that. But I do have plants in like those little hydroponic pots that I put on top of the tank so the roots can go into the water, and they have been exploding in growth. I got like some mini palm plants, and I also got some like lucky bamboo, and it siphons extra nutrients from the water, which is great. Woohoo! We got the museum. What was that? Where did my tongue betray me like that? But also, Lizette, once you have like only one betta in a tank, they will literally swim up to you and look at you and beg for food. They're like, "Hey, excuse me, human, you're home, where's my food?" Like, I'll walk into my office. Oh man, yeah, that is almost worse, because if you don't have a regular enough schedule of watering plants, and you, like, forget about it, yeah, no, that is... Because I used to work at a hardware store. I just recently left because I have horrible knees and a back, and I need to adjust my sleep schedule. But when I was working there, people were like, "Oh yeah, you can get air plants. You know, they're pretty low maintenance." And I'm like, that's... I could probably kill any kind of plant. As long as it's outside of my aquariums, I could probably kill it. Truly. My partner wants to get plants in the condo, though, and he's good about watering things. Oh, man. I feel you, Lizette. Sometimes, like, I'll be at home, and I'll just be sitting around, like, doing things, and I'm like, why do I feel terrible? And then I'm like, oh, I haven't eaten. Like, I'll spend, like, 4 hours doing, like, whatever, and then I'll be like, why am I suddenly shaky and feel terrible? And my first thought isn't, oh, I need to eat, it's, is something wrong? Like... I have, like, so many alarms to remind me to do things, because my brain does not like to remember anything. But yeah, I've really had to, like, set up my own structure, because I know myself, and I know I'm gonna forget things. I have, like, the reminders app on my phone, I have regular alarms, I make lists of things to do. Whoop, there goes the axe. Oh my god, I feel that, Lizette. Sometimes, like, I will eat, like, a bowl of cereal, and that's, like, it. And my partner will get home and be like, "Are you hungry?" I'm like, "Yes." Man, sticky notes. I actually got this, like, traveler's notebook from my parents because they went to Paris, like, a few months ago. And it has been really nice because it's just, like, a leather-bound little journal that I keep on my desk. And it's nice because it has, like, these loops. so you can replace the little notebooks in it when it runs out or when it's full. You can buy more, but I tried to buy more from their website, and the shipping was like 100 times more than the notebooks themselves, so I'm just gonna make my own because I know how to bookbind, and it's way cheaper that way. And I have the official ones as a size template. I used to bullet journal for a long time. It really helped me organize my thoughts and keep everything together. And then I got a busier job. Yeah, the Traveler's Notebooks are really nice. And this one is like a navy blue leather, and it has my initials on it. Yeah, no, I bookbind. I actually have an Etsy store that I've been meaning to get working again because I make my own vinyl stickers and bookbind. I went through a kick where I bought so many bookbinding supplies and then a whole bunch of sketchbooks, and I would bind them into a Coptic stitch bind because that one lays flat on the table, and I have enough sketchbooks for probably like 3 years. It was one of those hobbies I got really into for a while, and then I went, I have enough sketchbooks for like a while. I don't need to make any more, but I would love to start making them again because bookbinding's a lot of fun. It's actually not that hard if you know like very simple sewing stitches. The bookbinding stitches aren't that hard. It's very like the same stitch over and over again. And then the kind of stitch for like the little mini notebooks is really easy. Oh man, I feel ya. There's a lot of good fics out there. A lot of good creative writers. I never really got into it. To be fair, it's way less complicated than like traditional sewing. It's literally just the same stitch over and over again. So even if you don't think you're good at it, it's very like one of those things where you do it so much that you just it becomes second nature. Why am I still catching bugs? I just feel like it, I guess. I want to get all these trees chopped, and then we're going to time travel, because I don't have anything else to do on this day. I might check out the shop, though, see if there's anything interesting. I should probably start checking the shop so I can put out more furniture items, because I want to start doing that ASAP. I was very lucky. Growing up, my grandma was a quilter, so she taught me and all my cousins how to sew, which I'm very thankful for. I got a nice brother sewing machine. It's just languishing on my desk. But at least it's not languishing in the box. Oh, there it is. Ah. I pressed A! Oh well, it's not a new island without a bee sting. Also, Lizette, you can do perfect binding, which is literally just gluing the pages together. I hope you didn't hear that. That was, I get really loud cars out my out my window. Ah man, that sucks. Especially if you know somebody that knows how to sew. I think it helps that my grandma was also a kindergarten teacher, so she's very good at teaching, too. And very patient with little kids. Oh yeah, I have the vaulting pole recipe. I don't want to do that yet, though. Oh, there goes another axe. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna time travel. Or wait, no. Hold on. Really quick. I'm gonna see what they have in the shop and buy things. Okay. Timothy, what do you have? Oops. I'll still the stick bug. There we go. Or the stink bug. There we go, selling that. Alright, what do you have for sale? A candle I can buy. Smoker is out of my price range. Did I get these already? Oh, okay, I did. Okay, I must have gotten all of those then. I think I'm good. Do I have anything? Did I put anything into my bank account? I can't remember. Oh, I do. I'll just deposit the rest of that. Cool. Now we can continue on and go to the next day. No. Oh, yes, exactly. The first time you sell to Timmy, you're like, oh, I'm gonna make so much money with all the stuff that I gathered, and it's like nothing. We're so used to selling higher value items that once we get back to the baby game, it's like, aw, man. Especially with all the weeds. Like, I always pick every single weed I can and sell it on the first day. Because, one, I want those greedy weeder stamps, and two, I'm like, of course I'm gonna sell the weeds. I'll get more later. They happen all the time. Aw, Mr. Mac on the title screen. Ah, the good old Tom Nook announcements. I feel like we all take these for granted because when Isabelle comes, it's like, you kind of miss Tom Nook a little bit. Hello, everyone, this is Tom Nook. It is 1:48 p.m. on this happy Saturday, October 11th. Now for today's news. Some stunning news just in. We're moving forward with the construction of the Fantasia Museum. Hooray! Museum time, baby! We'll build the museum on the very spot where Blathers had his tent. Very good. So sorry to inconvenience you all like this today. 'Tis a shame to suspend your scientific endeavors. However, I hope having our splendid new museum completed by tomorrow will make up for this little setback. Who? I love doing the Blathers voice. Thank you, Blathers. Hooray. I will say, it is really funny that in this game they introduced the ability to move trees and rocks, and it's just eating a single fruit, and then your villager suddenly becomes jacked enough to do that. Oh, that would be interesting. That could be an experiment one day, like doing 100 days without progressing the plot at all. I'm sure like a data miner could find something like that, but I'm kind of curious too. Okay. Nice. There we go. Ooh, cool. The body paint and eye color options are here, which is great because I want different eye color. And then the HHA coming to judge me. Alright. Right? Exactly. It's like, hey, we're here to, look at your house and judge your furniture. Don't worry about it. And now I can actually put stuff in storage. However, oh, Jack's portrait I need to put in my house. But the candle I can just plop out somewhere. I'm gonna pick up this as well. I'm gonna put the candle on the desk. I think that makes logical sense. Yes, perfect. It's even the same color of metal. Very nice. Alrighty, I'm gonna put that portrait into my storage. Grab this. I should probably make some shovels and a vaulting pole. Okay, yep. Yep, alright, okay, yes. That is so much information, yeah, I know. This game is 5 years old, I understand, don't worry about it. Okay, here we go. Put the random nonsense in storage. We should also plant those oranges. Leah, hey, welcome in! How's it going? Right, the candle. I wish we could hold it and walk around with it. That would be cool. So glad you could make it, Leah. Thanks for coming. Cool. I also really need to craft the crafting bench so I don't have to keep coming into the resident services tent. Ooh, lunch sounds good. I had tikka masala for lunch. Oh, and we're getting the cutscene for the shop. Let's go. Which is good because I already have a lot of the materials as is, but... Hello, hello, yes, house. I got house. Yes. So much dialogue. We're doing great. I'm just getting the beginning of the game going. Oh cool, we got our Nook Miles ticket. That's good too. So I'm definitely going to do that. What flavor of gelato was it, Lizette? Crackers, goat cheese, and sweet pepper jam with some pears. Ooh, that sounds like a nice lunch. Let's see, I also need a vaulting pole. Okay, I just need an iron nugget for the crafting bench, so let's go grab that. Ooh, all of those flavors sound really good, Lizette. Let me reorganize this. Alright, there we go. I'm wondering what villagers we're gonna get on the first couple of tickets, because I'll probably just take whoever I find. So we'll do a little mini villager hunt as well. Oh. There we go. I mean, hey, girl lunch works. As long as you eat something. That tree is in such a convenient spot for this rock, wow. Nope, I see Renee over there, I should talk to her. Say hello. Hey girl. Oh hey yo, what brings you here? I wanna chat. Oh hey, big news. I've officially moved on from the tent life. I got a house, yo. I mean, tents are cool and all, but I can fit in way more stuff in a house. Plus now it feels like I actually live here instead of just roughing it. Indeed. Sometimes I sleep through lunch. I'm trying not to do that now. Like, legitimately, when I worked at my previous job, I did mostly, like, closing shifts. So I would wake up, go to work, and eat dinner, and that's it. Dang, that's crazy, Lizette. Did you use Nook Miles tickets at all to get stuff from the islands? I'll legitimately like just save up for Nook Miles tickets or steal them. Closing shifts can be rough. That's what I'm mostly used to. I'm very much nocturnal, but I'm trying to not be nocturnal anymore, which is why I started streaming. So I could, you know, wake up earlier. I don't know, like, I was talking to my partner about this. I actually met him at a previous job, and he still works at that same place. And I'll be like, you know, all the weird people at night is entertaining. He's like, I don't like that. I'm like, okay, you know what? That's fair. I'm just so used to it. But, at the place I used to work at, it was a hardware store, and we would close at 10 o'clock most days, so I would get out by, like, 11. Oh no, no tickets on an OLED where I didn't use Nintendo Switch Online for authenticity, but I'm regretting my choices. I feel that. I mean, hey, you have multiple consoles, you can probably, you know, give some to yourself from another island, because local play doesn't require online. Yeah, it does help to have motivation to get up earlier, absolutely. And I'm going to be doing this weekly, so Fridays at 1 PM PST. Yeah. So it's good. Like, I'm have to adjust my medication schedule too, so it's good to have more motivation. Wow, I'm getting Nook Miles left and right for just chopping wood. Okay, I have enough for 2 extra Nook Miles tickets. Should I redeem them now or save those? Oh, I'm glad, Leah. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I'm glad I started streaming. Cause like sometimes I'm just playing this by myself and I'm like zoning out and it's not as fun. But this way, like, even the beginning of the game, I'm like, oh yeah, I can talk to people. That's a lot more engaging, for sure. Plus, I like watching chill streams, too, so I like making a chill stream on top of that. Oh yeah, let me show you guys the map. I have the video about it, but I like the dual rivermouth setup, because this is going to be like fairytale castle style island, so the symmetricalness is great. Oh, oh, thanks, Lizette. You're like my #1 hype person, and I appreciate you so much. I like that YouTube lets you put up a little thumbnail and stuff ahead of time so people know you're going to be streaming. That's actually really nice. And I got the setup working, so... yeah, I'll be doing this every Friday. Yeah, the plaza is in such a good place, and I'm going to be using it as a castle. I'm going to, like, build up cliff around it. So it's going to be, like, the fairytale castle in the center. When I found this layout and I got the yellow airport, I was so stoked. It's a very solid double south river island. Wish the peninsula was a bigger one. Yeah, no, I know. That's like the one thing. I try and go for a big peninsula whenever possible, but I was resetting for a while and I finally got a yellow airport. I'm like, you know what? Good enough. It was one of those, like, I accept it, it's fine. Also, pansies is a nice starter flower, too. I wish there were pink pansies, though. There were in the first game. I can't recall if there were in any other game in the series, but there were pink pansies in the GameCube game, and I don't know why they got rid of that, because pink pansies are great. Here, hold on, I just got a text message. My partner just texted me about food. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, like, the pansies, I think it's just because of all, like, the dark in the center that kind of throw people off, for sure, but I like the contrast. This is horrible. Now I'm, like, on the spot. What do I want for dinner? Yeah, exactly, Lizette. The longer it takes to find a map, the lower my standards are. And yeah, the pansies are underrated, I will say. I agree with that, Leah. Like, I should use them. You know, actually, I use them a decent amount because they come in blue, and obviously my Forever Island is blue, because that's my favorite color. So I do use the blue pansies fairly a lot, but the other colors I don't use nearly as much. I think I mostly just use blue and white pansies. But the red ones are nice, too. He's not gonna be home for another, like, 4 hours, so I could probably eat when he gets off. I think he's on his close to his last break at work right now. Plus, the tikka masala was actually like half because I ate the other half last night, so... The orange ones are nice. Like, I slept on the orange pansies for a while because, like, I find it annoying that they were, like, half yellow, half red, but I've been using them on Gavat, and I really like them. And the white ones are really good. Here, hold on, I'm typing in my order. There we go. The white and blue ones are my favorite, but the hyacinths, above all, are my favorite. Oh yeah, I love the hyacinths. What I really miss are the violets from New Leaf. I love the hyacinths, though. They are gorgeous. All the colors of them are, like, a really good shade. The blue ones are really good, the purple ones are really good. Oh, yeah. That makes sense, Leah. No, I'm totally with you. Pansies are really pretty in real life, too, and there's a lot of really cool color combinations. At the hardware store I worked at, there was also a garden center, and I would be a cashier out there sometimes. And it was really cool looking at all the nice flowers that I would definitely kill if I had them, but they are pretty to look at. Oh, this dude is back. He was here yesterday, too. What is with that? I guess I should help Gulliver. You can get some decent items from Gulliver, but it's still like, come on, man. This dude drives me crazy. I think I have like a few screenshots of him washing up on the beach that my tent is on. And that drove me crazy. Oh yeah, the purple and yellow would be great together. I agree. I agree. I wish we had more flower colors just in general. I feel like pansies would have a lot of cool combinations. Yeah, that's true. You also get Nook Miles from Gulliver. I don't know, ever since I got my golden shovel on my Forever Island, I'm kind of sick of that man. Ooh, and fossils are great too, because they account for a lot of points when you slap them down. Plus, this is a dream address island. I'm not, like, aiming to complete any of the stamps or anything on purpose. I'm just building the island as fast as I can. No, exactly, Lizette. Exactly. I hate that, like, the roses have pretty much every single color variation, but a lot of them don't have enough. And it makes it super annoying to make a garden of all the flowers because they're not an even amount for each one. Drives me crazy. Oh wow, that was my first fossil. And I already finished the museum without even donating a fossil. That's hilarious. And that's true, Blathers is still building it. Right, right, orange mums. I agree, Leah, 100%. We got the little, like, potted flowers for Dia de los Muertos, but not actual orange mums. I wonder how they even decided what colors each flower would have. Because some of it just does not make sense. I think I've seen, like, mods for that, but at the same time, I don't feel comfortable getting a spicy Switch at the moment because I pay so much for my online subscription. Because I have a family plan, and I have a couple friends on it, or a friend on it, and then my partner's on it, plus my other accounts, so I don't know. I'm just paranoid. But can you blame me with how Nintendo acts? Oh, right, I need to plant these oranges. Then I also need to get coconuts. Right, there's not even a set number. It's just, it feels random. It feels so random. Yeah, Nintendo do be crazy. The more I hear about Nintendo recently, I'm just like, okay, that's cool. No thanks. There we go. Alright, let me sell all of these, Yeah, I wish that they would just give us the Pocket Camp items instead of forcing us to, you know, get the app and all of that. Because the Pocket Camp items are great. And especially the items that are not available, like, just not the crossover ones, like, just the items in general. I don't understand why that is such an exclusive deal when Pocket Camp isn't even really supported anymore. Like, just give us the items in an update. I think that would be a way to make us happier, is, like, just give us Pocket Camp items in an update because they're not making a new game for a while. I don't like how weird they're being about the Switch 2. It's very American mindset versus Japanese mindset. Yeah, exactly. The Switch 2 is kind of a mess. But Pocket Camp is still $10. I haven't opened it. I don't think I'll... Yeah, I hate mobile games. I feel like such a millennial saying that, but... I can't with the mobile games. I think the last mobile game I gave a fair shot was Plants vs. Zombies 2. And even then, I'm like, why can't this just be on the computer, though? I don't understand. Or like a console. Okay, Timmy. Yes, I will do the shop, but I also need to sell my weeds to you, sir. Yes, of course. Of course, yes, I know. Oh my lord. There's so much dialogue at the beginning of this game. And I love how you don't even have a choice with that. It's like, I'll help or okay. Although I will say that's a mercy on the on us, because otherwise it would make you go through the dialogue again, and I don't want to do that. Have it on iPad, yeah, I don't think I'd play it if it was on my phone. Yeah, I don't really play anything on my iPad either. My iPad is primarily a drawing tablet. I mostly just use it either for sheet music if I forgot to print for my symphony I'm in, or just drawing with Procreate. Last mobile game I really played was Disney Mirrorverse. I dumped so much in-route money. Yeah. Oh, they stopped supporting it? Oh, that's so scummy. Hello, Disney. Another, company. Good lord. Yeah, no, I can't remember which mobile game it was, but I had a mobile game that I put a lot of money into. No, it was Pocket Camp. It was straight up Pocket Camp when it first came out. I bought way too many Leaf tickets when that was still a thing. And then I just said, you know what? This is not good for me, because I'm going to spend way too much money on this. Digital drawing is kind of a learning curve. Oh man, I love Hercules. That movie is so good. I need to get that on disc, because I think I only had it on VHS. I only have that film on VHS. Oh no, Lizette, that's so funny. It's like, yeah, I want to draw. And then the kid goes, hey, could I play Roblox? Yeah, same, Leah. It was bad, because I'm like, oh no, that fortune cookie is so good, though, and I want those items, and it's only a couple dollars. And then, no, bad. I definitely have a, addictive personality. Like, I can tell. I get way too invested in things, so I'm like, mobile gaming's probably just not for me. Like, straight up, it's not for me. I shouldn't. Especially, like, if it's a one-time purchase thing, yeah, of course, that's fine. But, like, microtransactions, I get suckered real hard with the microtransactions. Just not a good time for me. Wanted an iPad Air, and my husband comes out with the Pro. Now it's Pro at Roblox and whatever random apps she downloads. Oh my lord. The Pros look nice. My dad has a Pro, but he's legitimately a graphic designer. Like that, he's a freelance graphic designer for his profession. I have an Air. The Air is really nice. I got one of those cases that has the cover, and it also has a slot for the Apple Pencil. But I use it a lot. Like, all of my thumbnails I make on my iPad. And it's fun, because you can do, like, nice hand lettering and everything. Plus, I do illustrations and stuff. I need to get back into that. my primary goal is to be a graphic novelist, and I have so many story ideas, I just need to sit down and write. The new version is pretty easy to earn the tickets, though, and yeah, me too. I unfortunately have a new game with microtransactions. Oh no, Leah. Oh no, I feel that. It's like, well, this game's fun. Uh-oh, there's microtransactions. Yeah, I've been thinking about getting Pocket Camp Complete, but again, I like never play mobile games, so I don't know if it's justifiable for a purchase, even though it is a one-time purchase, because I feel like it's just gonna rot on my phone. I am very jealous of the items, though. Like, I'll see people post pictures of their camps online, and I'm like, those items are so sick. Why? Why don't we have those? Oh no, not the Sanrio games. That sounds adorable. I actually, the other day, got a little cinema roll toothbrush holder that I'm using for paintbrushes. That's amazing. I wanted to do graphic design in college because my mom talked me out of it because I needed something that would give me a real job, so I got a degree in psychology. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, I can understand your mom's thinking, but oof. Yeah, $20 is steep for a mobile game. That is very steep, because, you know, I think of mobile game prices at like $4.99 or around that. Yeah, that's really steep for a mobile game. The Cinnamoroll toothbrush holder is like, it's shaped like a rainbow, and it has Cinnamoroll with like balloons flying in it. It's really cute. I already have like so many things to hold brushes, but I'm like, I'm gonna treat myself today. I think I bought it at Box Lunch when I went to the mall. Joke's on both of us. I'm a stay-at-home mom now. I feel that. I hope you like doing that, Lizette, because that can be very rewarding. I had a friend who had a stay-at-home mom when growing up, and she did well for herself. She also had like a remote extra job too. I need to play the Hello Kitty game. I bought it on sale, and Animal Crossing still has a chokehold on me. I feel that, Lizette. I remember when early mobile games were like $2, and my mom thought that was too expensive. So I just played Snake. Oh my god. Like on the flip phone? Yes. Dude, I remember with those like old ancient ones where you had to pay by the text message, and like you would accidentally go onto the like web browser, and you're like panicking because you're like, oh no, it's gonna be so expensive on the phone bill. Man, good times. Like you hit one wrong button and you go to the web browser, you're like, no! Stop! You're like mashing buttons to cancel it as quickly as possible. I remember when you had to buy ringtones. And how, like, the little brick Nokia, yes. My first phone was a Virgin mobile phone called the Cyclops. It was like a red and white flip phone with a really crappy camera. And that thing, I was so excited when I got it. Oh, man. And then the keyboard flip-out phones, those were sick. I feel like they're having a little bit of a renaissance. The stay-at-home mom thing is nice. I also homeschool the kids, though I'm outsourcing more because of these kids. But it's nice to spend time with them. That's good, Lizette. I'm glad to hear that. Right, buying ringtones is such an insane thought now, but back in the day it was like, check out this new ringtone I just bought. Crazy. Like, looking back on that, I'm like, wow, we were all scammed. Oh, dude, the sidekicks were so cool. I can't remember what kind I had that had the flip-out keyboard, but I felt like the coolest kid ever with that one. Because I'm like, look at me, I have a full keyboard. Because I tried so hard to learn how to text with just the number pad, and it was painful. Painful. I remember when I had those phones that were also a music player. Oh, those were sick. Those were so cool. I miss some of that, because it's like, on the one hand, man, was it the Dark Ages, but also so fun. Yes, the callback ringtones, oh my god. I just remember, like, Crazy Frog and all of that, and had made a recent resurgence. I wanted a sidekick too, and my mom is still like, I won't give you texting. Oh my god. Because texting was so expensive for, like, no reason. I remember the plans where it's, like, however many cents per text message, and that adds up really fast when you have a normal conversation. Like, why was that so expensive? It's literally just text messages. I feel like the phone companies always, like, try and nickel and dime when it's a new technology. Because they're like, well, they don't know how it actually works, it's new. Let's see, do I have another fishing rod? I don't. That's fine. Gotta start getting all the shells. I want to get bigger pockets. I think that's the goal for right now, is trying to get bigger pockets. And get the shop going. Let me sell some stuff. Oh man, the singular flip phone with the mirror on it, that's hilarious. Oh no. Yes, I remember that, Lizette. Like, you had 5 individual people that you could talk to with unlimited, but everyone else was on the no-no list, and that's hilarious. I remember that. It's like, talk unlimited to 5 people. Which is such an insane thing to think about now. Because, like, you couldn't even get away with anything with that. You have a sim somewhere that says singular on it too. Oh my lord, that's hilarious. So when I got my current phone, it was my birthday last year, because my old phone was, like, legitimately just, it kept crashing and dying. And it was old enough that it's like, oh, where do I put in the SIM card? And the guy at the Apple store is like, it's an eSIM. I'm like, what is an eSIM? Yeah, they're trying to limit unlimited. I have a Mint, so it's pretty decent. Like, I don't pay that much for it. I'm trying to get my partner to get onto it because he has T-Mobile, and it's less expensive. Yeah, MySpace. Oh my god. I very briefly had a MySpace. I got to it at, like, the tail end of it, because my parents wouldn't let me use the internet when I was a kid. I was, like, what, 13 or 14 when they let me go online, which I'm thankful for, in hindsight. But I didn't get a lot of MySpace time. Unlimited is so nice. I hate having to, like, worry about things like that. I even have a decent enough plan that I can use a hotspot. Like, anytime the power goes out, I just use my phone as a hotspot. Yeah, exactly. There we go. I swear I saw more shells. Oh, yeah. I can imagine, like, the absolute drama of you, like, losing a place when you're friend list. Oh, yeah, no, like, I learned a lot of HTML because I wanted to make my own website as a kid, because I was that kind of a kid, but I also used a lot of HTML with Tumblr back when I was on there. And I forgot legitimately all of it. Like, what is up with that? We learn HTML, we use it all the time, and as soon as we stop learning it, our brain's just like, nope, don't need that anymore. Toss that to the fire. I wish I still remembered the HTML. But I would legitimately, like, code multiple blogs on Tumblr and make them all pretty. And use templates and stuff, and then I just forgot. HTML is legitimately something handy to know, even though it's not very common anymore. As far as I can tell, I know that, like, JavaScript is way more common now, and, like, other things, other languages. I don't think I could ever be a programmer. Ooh, that's interesting, Leah. That's where I posted a lot of my, Animal Crossing stuff starting out, and then I moved to Instagram. I don't know if I'll go back to Tumblr. I already am on Instagram, and I just started a Blue Sky, and I feel like that's enough social media. Let's sell all of this. Ooh, 12,000, not bad. I don't know. I feel like I could post to Tumblr again. I used to post there all the time. I'm okay at posting on Instagram. I tend to, like, anytime I finish a build, I'm like, okay, let me post those pictures. Emojis are fun, don't worry about it, Lizette. Okay, it's 5,000 for the first pocket upgrade. Let me see how I'm... Oh, yeah, let's go. I can get that pocket upgrade now. Yes, finally. 30 pocket space. It's called being a millennial, is that? I don't use emojis a ton as a millennial, but I also use a lot of custom ones on Discord. Because those are more fun to me. My favorite is like the pensive face with the cowboy hat. Okay, cool. We got bigger pockets. That's step 1. Let me make that crafting bench. Emojis describe my entire existence. Yeah, there you go. Don't worry about it, man. Listen, as a species, we used hieroglyphics, so don't feel bad about emojis. we all like pictures to express emotions. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Alright, let me grab this and the iron nuggets. Ooh, I have 16. Cool. Yeah, I gotta make a crafting bench. I don't know about you guys, but one of the first things that I want to do is to make a crafting bench to stop having to go into the tent over and over. RIP is just a thing I use completely compulsively. Like, if anything bad happens, RIP. Same, Lizette. I'll like say rip to my partner and he'll be like, what? I'm like, it. I mean, he gets it now, but it's so funny. Okay, thank God I have a crafting bench now. Some of the new slang has rubbed off on me from my cousins. Oh man, I feel that. Like, there's certain slang terms that I'm just like, I understand this, but I also feel old at the same time. Yeah, going into Nook's tent is a pain. It really is. There we go. Now the only thing I need is a storage shed. I don't think I'm tempted enough to get it off my other island yet, though. Let's see. See what we can craft. Like saying slate unironically, who am I? Yeah. Okay, how about now? I'm not sure why it's not working. I can still hear... I can still see my voice working. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Good. I don't know what happened there, but I'm glad you can hear again. That's good. Anyway, that was odd. But yeah, I think we're gonna go on a Nook Miles Island. I'm gonna collect the rest of these shells and sell them for the achievements and stuff, but we'll go with our first Nook Miles ticket and see who we get. I have Amiibo to get the actual villagers I want, so we're gonna take whoever we find on that island. Okay. Quickly, let's sell those shells, and then we will go on the Nook Miles Island. Cool. Alright, little goober. I hope so, too. I mean, it doesn't really matter for me at all, because, again, I have Amiibo cards. I own all of them, actually. So I don't need to... Oh my god, could you imagine I sell my iron nuggets on accident? I would die. There we go, some good bells. Okay, let's go on that Nook Miles Island. Plus I need coconuts. Yes, this is the one I shared the mood board for. With the fairytale castle and stuff. This is the same island. Yeah, I would close and reopen the game too. I would be so pissed if I accidentally sold my iron nuggets. But yeah, this island is going to be a winter island, but it's going to be like cloudcore. Alright, Dodo Man. And it's the first time I'm talking to him, so this is going to be a lot of mashing. Yes, I know. I know. Oh my lord. I know. Please. I want to fly. Nook Miles ticket. It's gonna be a fun island. I'm super excited for it. Plus, I've missed the like colorful fairy tale stuff. Yes, Wilbur. Good villagers, please and thank you. And I'm chaotic, and I'm just gonna take whoever. So, it doesn't matter who it is. Okay, we got a Peach Island. The first ticket is the most painful. Please, Wilbur. I know that you burned the flight plans. There we go. Alright, we got oh, who's that? Oh, it's Stu! I love Stu! Oh, the baby! Little crazy on the codes. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, I literally have one of those card albums I got with like Animal Crossing villagers on it with every single one. Back in the New Leaf days, when I was on Tumblr, I would literally trade cards in the mail. Look at Stu, he's such a baby! I love him so much. Come here, baby, you're coming with me. It's real neat. I could stay here forever, pointing at stuff saying, that's nature! Man, it'd be real neat to live on an island like this. Yes, please, come to my island. You live in Fantasia, right? Is it like this here too? Whoa, then I want to go. Yes, I love Stu. He's so cute. I mean, I have a dreamy list for this island, but I do love Stu. Stu is adorable. We got a good villager. I feel good about that. I will see if I can save up more Nook Miles to get the other 2 villagers filled in already, just to make it faster. Stu is not bad. I prefer Hornsby, but Stu is good. I love Hornsby too. They're both cute. But blue's my favorite color, so I'm very biased. I love blue. Like, the song Blue by Eiffel 65 is like my anthem. Blew his house with a blue little window. And a blue Corvette. I still remember, like, the majority of that song. Oh, this is a good rock. That was a lot of iron. Thank you, I'm anemic, I need it. Oh man, so I got my partner into playing Animal Crossing, and he'll get like a bunch of stuff, and I'll be like, wow, you're really craving those minerals. It's like you have Pika or something. Okay, bottle on the beach, what is it? From T-Bone. Wow, we got 2 bowls going on. Ooh, a lily crown? That's so good for this island, because, lilies are the national flower of France. And Valentin is obviously a French name. There's a few villagers I've never had, but I'd love to, like Hornsby and Hugh. And Stu. I love Hugh, too. I really should do, like, a monochrome blue island at some point, and have all of them. Although all 3 of those... Wait, is Hugh... Hold on, I can't remember if Hugh is lazy or a jock. I'm looking this up really quick. Oh, they're all lazy. So I wouldn't be able to, actually. I mean, I could, technically. But I wouldn't want to sacrifice a personality type. I have too many ideas for islands, man. And I have way more than enough consoles to do them, but the energy levels are not matching. Dude, just imagine a kidcore island with only lazies. That would be a vibe. I think it would drive me insane because, you know, you'd have the same dialogue over and over again, but it'd be funny for the dream address. Especially since I try to get my villagers photos. Not me making yet another mood board for a city core island. Though this city core island might kill me. Oh no! What's the secondary theme, Lizette? Kidcore with just lazies. It would be cute. It really would be. Because lazies are the most kidcore villagers. Imagine, like, you'd have Stitches, Hugh, like, just a whole bunch of lazies would be fun. I would love to have Bones, too. I think Bones would be on the only lazy island. Yeah, dialogue would get old fast. Lol, like having a whole island of normals would be worse. I love the normals. I do. But their dialogue is the most boring. Like, normals are one of the ones that I want in more of a... Like, I would take 2 normals on an island, but not more than 2. So this new one is, like, sister island to my jazzy musician one. It's like the sad counterpart, still music, but foggy, drizzly morning, more coffee than bars, and like blues and grays. Ah, that's such a vibe, Lizette. I love it. Half lazies, half peppies would work. That would be perfect for kidcore. Plus, there's so many peppies that I like. Dottie being my favorite. Like, they can be sweet, but more than 3 is too many. Exactly. Exactly. Like, they're too... Like, it's too predictable of dialogue. Because at least with the lazies, they say unhinged things occasionally. And that's really entertaining. I will say, though, like, when villagers have conversations, my favorite is when two smugs have a conversation because they're extra unhinged, and it's hilarious. The Judge the Musician thing is really cool, though. I like both ideas for your city core islands. I have another island I want to start, which I know is unhinged because I'm just starting this island, but I have another Switch available. Punchy and Roscoe and Groucho, those are the ones for sure. I don't know about the others. Dude, Roscoe is one of my OG favorites. I had him in the original game, and I love him so much. I miss when his house was, like, chess-themed. Don't get me wrong, I would probably be a normal villager, but I love the sisterly dialogue a lot. Sisterly dialogue is the best. That means a lot to me coming from... Aw, man, Lizette, don't put me on a pedestal. you have good ideas. I love Punchy, too. Bob is still my favorite, though. Like, Bob is probably my favorite lazy of all time. I love him so much. And Jeremiah. Bob and Jeremiah are tied. Uh-oh. Help? Nope, 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 nope. Absolutely not. No, no. Help, help. Damn it. I was so close. But again, it's not a new island without bee stings. Ooh, is that an eel? Are ribbon eels still available in October? I can't remember. Damn, Lizette, that is an honor. I appreciate that. You know, the bee sting is kind of a vibe for the early game, though. Did I get all the rocks? Hold on, I need to make sure I got all the rocks that I can get, because I need that iron. I wish I could get this, but I haven't gotten the ladder yet. Oh wait, here's one. Just the absolute panic when a wasp nest falls down. Okay, I did get that one. I think this island, I got all I needed. I ran out of axes. Did I? Yeah, I got that one too. I guess I could shake trees and make some more axes. Okay, that makes sense, because I was going to say the shadow looked way too thin to be a moray eel. It's definitely a ribbon eel. You could tell that I've completed my museum. I'm like, no, 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 that's a ribbon eel. I know that's a ribbon eel. Alright, I'm gonna call that good. Take me home, Wilbur. Take me home, country roads. Alright, I was going to end at 3 my time. It's 2:50 where I'm at, but I think I'll go until 4 o'clock. I've just been making progress, and I want to make more progress. Okay, cool. I'm gonna plant the coconut. I think morays are more in August and September. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are summerfish, Leah. Yeah. I'm surprised that ribbon eels are towards October, because they feel like such summerfish to me, but I don't have the Critterpedia 1000% memorized. But I know for sure that morays are in August and September. Plus their shadow looks completely different. Oop, nope, I want to plant this. Yes. When you plan to stop streaming and you can't stop streaming. Can't stop, won't stop. But I need to do more. And this is fun. There we go. I don't know how much I'm going to use palm trees on this island, but I'm going to plant all of these anyway. I think I've only fully completed it like twice, but it's always fun to fill it. Oh yeah, definitely. This is like when I completed my museum on my Forever Island, it was actually the first time I've ever completed a museum in the entire series. So that tells you how little I cared previously. But it's still like satisfying, other than the fact that Blathers doesn't acknowledge that it's completed. Like, he acknowledges each section, but he doesn't acknowledge the full museum. Palm trees in winter are cute for the theme. Yeah, no, definitely, because it's not supposed to be winter, because I'm using the snow as, like, clouds. So it would still make sense. Yeah. I'm probably going to use a lot more tree standees, just to be like, okay, there's no snow on that, but it could still, like, the normal trees could look fine too, because it would just look like it has little bits of cloud on them. I'll see how I feel once I get into winter, but I'll definitely make use of the tree standees. Okay. I thought completing my Critterpedia on my all-wolf island would be appropriate, since it's always, like, a college campus. Trying to decide if I can commit to that. Oh yeah, I feel that. Oh yeah, it is a bummer that he only does it in sections and not as a whole. Yeah, because I know in previous games he's like, wow, the whole museum is done, I can't believe it, but in this game he doesn't, and that's a bummer. I remember when I finished it, I was so disappointed. Okay, we have 21 iron nuggets, that's pretty good. I think I want to earn enough Nook Miles for another couple of tickets, so we can get the other two villagers filled in already. Because I don't like having to time travel to get the plots filled. I also need to get more iron nuggets for the shop. Okay. Oops. I had my turbo button activated, so it didn't let me... There we go. This is the one problem with the turbo controller. It would be fun if we could have a celebration when you complete it, like, yes, like when you open it initially, exactly, like if you could have like a ceremony. Yay, you completed the museum. No, I agree completely, that would be fun. Because I almost never do those ceremonies, I just forget about them. But if that could be like a dedication to the completed museum, that would be really nice. Okay, there we go. Okay. Just moving my materials out of the way so I don't sell them on accident. Even though I didn't last time, I'm still scared of fat fingering it. There we go. Alrighty, time to sell extra stuff. Alright, Goblin. Oh, you have cookies? Let's go, Leah. That's fun. Are you doing, like, spooky cookies for Halloween, or just general cookies? Okay, cool. That got me some Nook Miles. Oh, nice. Ooh, I can get more Nook Miles from, fishing. What kind of cookies did you have, Lizette? Oh my god, I can get 400 miles for catching a sea bass. Actual incentive. Chocolate sugar cookie cutouts. Oh, nice. That sounds really good. almost enough for another Nook Miles ticket. Let's catch that sea bass, though. Poor Valentin. He looks so sad. It's okay, buddy. Let's see. I know you're somewhere, sea bass. I bought some from Leah. Peanut butter, oatmeal, chocolate chip, and espresso toffee. Oh, that sounds so good! Especially the espresso toffee. Also, oatmeal chocolate chip. I'm one of those weirdos that loves oatmeal raisin cookies. Like, more than chocolate chip. But I do love chocolate chip. Ooh, I did Halloween shapes, and I have this ginger dead man one. That's the skeleton press. Oh, that's so cool! I love the press ones. Because then you get that nice little indent in it. I'm so excited for spooky season. It's my favorite time of year. Other than the summer. I'm a summer-fall kind of guy. Horse mackerel. Watch. As soon as I'm actually looking for sea bass, they're going to be nowhere to be found. Ooh, you know what I should also be doing? Is making fish bait. Because you get a lot of Nook Miles from just digging up clams. I know, because that's one of the first stamps I always fill out. Is that a sea bass? The espresso toffee ones are so good, and I love oatmeal raisin too. I add cinnamon to the raisin ones and the See? Leah, I knew you had amazing taste. And plus adding cinnamon just makes it 100 times better. Ugh. I love oatmeal raisin. My partner doesn't, so more for me. Cinnamon is nearly always a great choice. Exactly. It just adds that little extra thing that's needed. It's a flavor enhancer. Gotta have the warm spices. Exactly. Oh, I'm so used to having my shovel on this bottom part. There we go. Let me fix my tool ring. Hold on. There we go. I feel like at this point everyone has their own setup for the tool ring. Where do you put your shovel on your tool ring, or you just have a random method? I always put it on the bottom. I don't know, it just makes sense to me, because you dig in the ground. Let's go. Now I got the fish bait recipe. And it begins. It's Mac! I'm gonna scare the heck out of you. Ew! Maybe you're going for a new look, but that seems a bit extreme, woof. Wow, whatever you got going on, definitely not has been skipping Stinger Day. Oh my god. I wish I had some medicine to give you, but I didn't want to mess up on my aerodynamics, so I didn't bring any. I've never asked the, fair enough, Lizette, I feel that. I've never asked the, jock villager for medicine before. Oh, but I can show you how to make medicine. I usually go to the sisterly villager first. That dialogue was hilarious. Make sure you keep some medicine on you. Thanks, bud. That's hilarious. I don't know why. Like, I always get to the sisterly villager first. Alright. I have muscle memory with it. Though I do like putting them at the top left of my pockets, so when they break and I get a new one, they go into the right spot. I feel that. I put them at the bottom, so the top fills up. I'm always interested by other people's methods in this game, because you can do, like, whatever you want, essentially. When I pay attention to where I put it, it's usually in the bottom spot, nets to the left, and fishing rod to the right. That makes sense, Leah. That seems very logical to me. Alright, I'm looking for fish bait. Oop, there's a clam. For the tool ring, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that makes sense for the tool ring placement. If I have a slingshot, I'll put the slingshot at the top. And then, like, fishing rod and pole on the other side, and then vaulting pole in the center. It depends on what combination of tools I have, though. I will adjust it depending on which types I have versus what I don't. Or if I have every single one, I have a specific method. Dab. It's so crazy that the one time I'm looking for a sea bass, they're just nowhere. How dare they? You're supposed to get me 400 Nook Miles, sea bass. And you show up when you're uninvited. Oop, there we go. Get back here. There we are. Those clam-in collected Nook Miles are gonna be great, though. Especially when I was completing my museum, I was like, every time I saw a clam, it's like a compulsion to get it up, like, ooh, clam. Oh, there we go. There's the first stamp. That's pretty good for 300. I only have to dig up 5. 20 is next. Ooh, I could do diving, too. Couldn't I? That's pretty good for Nook Miles and money. Love the rocks on their beach. I always like the bigger ones. Same. I like the beach rocks that you can actually decorate. If they're small enough to not put anything on it, it's like kind of annoying. But I agree, I like the bigger ones. I always like having like a beachside cafe or something on them. Or like a... oh man, a bookstore would look really cute on one of those rocks too. Like any kind of a little fake building. You can't do anything with cliffs, but you can do like a little outdoor seating area. Love the beach rocks with the tide pools. Oh, same. Yeah. I like those too. Those are fun. I feel like when I first started this game, I was annoyed by the beach rocks. I thought they were weird and ugly, but learning that you can like decorate on them and stuff, I like them more. Man, there was really loud noises outside. I hope you didn't hear it, but I have voice isolation on my mic, so it's probably not. But it's distracting for me. I live like right by a really busy street, and it's right next to a light rail and transit center, so we get a lot of loud cars. You know what? Since I'm digging up clams, I'll help this dude. But I'm not gonna do this manually, I'm just going to let my controller, oh. I'm just gonna let my controller do the work. Here, let me put away my shovel so I don't have to keep bouncing back. There we go. See, this is why I don't like to help this man. Yeah, I didn't think you would. I didn't think you would, Lizette. But it's just one of those things where I hear it really loud, but I do have vocal isolation on this thing, so there's filters to prevent that. See, this is another reason I hate helping this guy, because he talks so much. I'm glad I have a turbo controller so I can, like, just let that mash A for me, because, dear God, this man. Yeah, I feel that. I live above a busy road, so I'm sure if I streamed that would be distracting. Yeah. It's distracting when I'm just playing the game normally, because even late at night, it's really loud, and my window in my office is facing right towards the road. So, like, I'll hear a super loud car or motorcycle and just be like, ugh, what just happened? Your heart must be almost as big as your head. Thanks, buddy. I live right next to the highway, literally the first building on the other side of the noise barrier. Oh no, that's so annoying. I feel you so much. Traffic noises drive me batty. Okay, cool. Now we can find Mr. Man here, his communicator parts, while we're getting clams, so I can feel a little bit more productive. Yeah, no worries, Lizette. I knew what you meant. I make that typo a lot. My fingers fail me sometimes. The absolute worst is when I'm, like, typing on my phone because I need autocorrect because my thumbs are bad at working. They're really bad at typing accurately, but also my autocorrect is so unhinged and does, like, the weirdest things possible. Okay, we got one of the parts. We need 4 more. We will be time traveling to the next day, though, because I do want to move in another villager. So we'll see what Gulliver sends us. But now you see that I can type. YouTube just does me dirty on comments. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the YouTube comments. I actually got a new keyboard and mouse recently. It's Bluetooth. And it still, like, does me dirty. I don't have enough USB ports to have a wired mouse and keyboard on my Mac because I have, like, external hard drives and stuff. So I just accept my fate. And I blame the keyboard. If I type slow enough, it's usually fine, but I am an insanely fast typer, which is to my detriment a lot. Like, my fingers will fly. I'm like, no, I didn't press that key. What are you talking about? Why fingers? Fingers are the worst, man. You feel like you're controlling them, but you're not really. They just do what they want. It's the worst. Like, if I ever type on Discord on my phone, I will type everything correctly, and then as I send it, my phone will autocorrect it, and I'm, like, in anguish. So if you ever see an edited comment 2 seconds after I post it, it's because my phone autocorrected something. Clams! Oh, there goes my shovel. They get so drunk when I play Dinkum. I feel that. Oh wow, I have a lot of clams in my pockets. I should craft that fish bait real quick. I don't know what it is about just like certain activities on mobile devices that just makes your fingers commit mutiny, but that happens to me a lot too. Like if I'm ever in like Taya's stream or whatever, my fingers, I'm like, no, I need to type really fast, and then yeah, no. It's especially bad with like a live chat because you're trying to get something in quickly, and then your fingers panic. Alright. I am so glad that I got turbo controllers. I'm not even touching my controller right now. And that's why I don't mind crafting fish bait, because I can just set my controller down while it does it. I don't know, maybe I should do a Nookazon side hustle where I sell fish bait. My anxiety is all-encompassing and it makes it to my fingertips. I feel that, Lizette. I have a general anxiety disorder, so I feel that so hard. Oh man, there's this one funny meme I saw recently, where it's like explaining why if you have anxiety it's hard to sleep at night. You know, like, from Lilo and Stitch, like the mean level that's like in red in the outline of Stitch, but when you lay down, the anxiety level goes to your brain, and I thought that was so funny. The autocorrect on my phone constantly annoys the hell out of me, especially when I'm typing a sentence and it corrects it as I'm typing, and then I'm done with my sentence, it's like underlining. Yeah, I hate that. Like, my autocorrect on my phone will legitimately, like, I'll hit send on a message and it'll correct it as it's sending, and I'm screaming. I'm like, no, I didn't say that. Why are you doing that to me? Alright, I need to get another shovel. I also have, like, my in real life name. Anytime I write anything, it always underlines my name because it's a rare name. And I'm like, no, I'm not spelling my own name wrong. Anytime I try to tie anything to literally anything else, my therapist is like, that'll be the anxiety. And I'm like, ma'am, for the love of everything that is holy, can it be literally anything else? Oh my god, I feel that. It's like, I'm like, well, I have comorbidity with bipolar and anxiety, so it's like, which one is it this time? Also, hello to everyone new coming in. I am speedrunning 3 stars, and right now we're trying to get Nook Miles tickets so I can get a couple more villagers. We already got Stu. He's a temporary. Yeah, very relatable, is it? Oh, the picnic basket is so cute. I have to buy it. I'm gonna buy that and the tissue box, because those are both good items. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Anything else? Yes. Oh, that's right. You can buy candy for Halloween. I'm gonna buy the candy, because that'll be cute. 1 per customer per day. Yes, I'll take one. And I'll also buy a shovel, because I want to keep my hardwood, because I need that for the shop. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing else I need. Thank you. Oop, that got me some Nook Miles. Very good. Okay, bell ringer, let's go. We have enough for 1 Nook Miles ticket, but I don't want to cash out until we have enough for 2 of them. Funny how the most practical and simple things make us so excited in this game. Trash bags? Yes, please. Oh my god, right? Especially when I was making La Cremosa, I was like, oh my god, yes, the trash bags. Let's go. I get, like, runny nose and watery eyes a lot. I don't even think I have allergies anymore. It's just, I don't know what's going on, but I'm like, oh hell yeah, tissue box. It's ridiculous. Okay, let's put these out. The picnic basket is one of my favorite items, though. It's so cute. It's got the little thermos in it and everything. And it's the blue one. Okay, I need 1 more communicator part for Gulliver. That's important. I want to finish that quest. Plus I have fish bait to use, which is good. Got the museum building. Sorry if my chats are delayed. I'm locked in with this royal icing. No, you're good, Leah. No worries. I do other stuff while I watch streams too, so no problem at all. Okay, where's that 5th communicator part? I feel like I gotta slow down a little bit. Also, in a twist, I actually am looking for a sea bass because it's one of my Nook Miles goals. It's like 400 miles for a sea bass. So if I find one of those, that'd be great. The fact that you're even multitasking with royal icing, right? That's impressive, Leah. I'd be able to, like, listen to something while I'm doing that, but typing at the same time is crazy. You got some skills there. Come on, where's this dang communicator part? Was that it? Hold on. Is that my footprint, or was that an actual dig spot? No, I think that was just my footprints. Dang it. It has to be somewhere. I've gotten 4 of them. I'm quite impressed with myself for keeping up with the chat when I was coerced into singing 5 Little Ducks repeatedly earlier. Oh my gosh. Ah, kids. Fun times. Oop, is that it? There it is. Mostly just filling in the spaces from the press at the moment. Hi, everyone. Oh, hi, Jillian. Welcome in. Ooh, making dinner. Have fun. I hope whatever you're making is delicious. Clam time. Let's go. Okay, let's go over to Gulliver and give him his stuff. And then I'll chop down some trees. Doop-a-dee-boop-boop-boo. Gulliver, I have your stuff. Is that a sea bass? The only time in my entire Animal Crossing career that I'm excited that something might be a sea bass. I swear to God. Nope, that was a bad cast. There, maybe? Yes? Okay, there we go. Nice. Oh, man. It's magically delicious. Oh, I remember that. That's from Lucky Charms, right? Yeah, that's Lucky Charms. Look, the one time I'm excited to get a sea bass, because look at this, 400 miles. 400 miles for a sea bass. That's worth it. Let's see, what DIY recipes do I got? The Lily Crown is super cute. I kind of want one of the different colored ones, but... Oh yeah, sorry. Here we go. Here you go. I would have... It couldn't be a black bass, Lizette. That was in the ocean. Black bass are in the freshwater. Pieces are crammed back in here. Let's see if this thing can send a message. This guy just constantly gets kicked out for being annoying. You're the best. Thanks for all the help. Alright, cool. We got Gulliver's thing. How many... Okay, I'm at 23 and 21 of the last 2 stacks I need for the shop, which is not too bad. And, oh, you do get miles for the first stamp. That's good. So that was definitely worth helping him. Nice. Okay, we need... I need to make some flimsy fishing rods. Or no, flimsy axes is what I meant. I don't know the difference. I know pond... river, pond, and pier. Yeah, ocean is different. Ocean has a different table of creatures. Do I have any... I think I used all my flimsy axes already. To be fair, like, I am way more invested in fishing than I am catching bugs. And that was, like, the one thing I did as a kid in the original game. So... I am very knowledgeable about that. I'm better with bugs now. I used to be garbage at catching bugs because my depth perception is terrible. There we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I need to go make some more flimsy axes. I can't get... You've been playing since the GameCube, right? Yeah, I've been playing since the GameCube. I got the first game when I was a kid. Back in my day, the villagers were mean. Oh, hello. What's up? I heard you were getting stuff together for a shop. That's right. Are you gonna give me iron? Are you gonna give me iron? Oh. Oh no, she's gonna give me a shovel. That's right, the jock villager gives you iron. Pretty good tools recipes. Thank you, Renee. I used to have beef with Renee. In New Leaf, her and Rhonda moved onto my path before the update that prevented that, and I finally got over my beef with them. Think it's worth getting an emulator for that? I really want to be roasted by villagers. GameCube emulators are really easy and to use. Highly recommend. Like Dolphin, just get Dolphin. You can play the first game real easily. Highly recommended. It's really fun. Plus, in the first game, like, obviously there's no decorating, but like you get to do fetch quests for the villagers, and they have a lot more interesting dialogue, and you can still complete the museum and stuff. I'd highly recommend it. It's really fun. Like that's the one of two games I would go back to now. Would be the original game in New Leaf. But the original game's a lot of fun. I would highly recommend it. There's a lot of cool like festivals and stuff too. And the characters are more interesting. Would recommend. You know what? This sea bass gave me 400 Nook miles. I'm gonna let it be a decoration for a bit. Taking notes of that. Yes, take notes, Lizette. This beautiful creature gave me 400 Nook miles. He deserves to be out here. Let's see. I need to make... It's probably not worth it to buy flimsy axes, because I need more Nook miles for crafting, so I'm just gonna get a bunch of tree branches. I kind of want to go back to Wild World too, just because it's nostalgic. And it has like some more features than the original game, and I do love Wild World. The one I will never go back to is City Folk, not because it's a bad game, but because I absolutely despise motion controls, and it drives me crazy. Like, I remember playing that a lot as a kid, and I had that with a Wii microphone, and I would talk to my friends while playing City Folk, and that was a fun time, I will say. It was a fun time, like, getting to play with other people with the microphone, but now it's much easier to do that. There wasn't a ton to do in that game for multiplayer, though. Like, the city was fun, but New Leaf was the best for multiplayer, for sure. Which is a shame, because the servers are down now. I mean, I'm pretty sure the modders are working on another server. I'm pretty sure they are. Because the 3DS modding scene is still very active. Okay, let's make some flimsy axes, because I need more hardwood. City Folk seems like an interesting concept. It was like visiting like a city even though you had an island, right? Yeah, you had a town. Instead of... Like, in New Leaf you had Main Street that was past the train tracks, which was kind of like that, but in City Folk you got on a bus and you drove to the city, and Cap'n is the bus driver. Just like in Wild World, Cap'n was the taxi driver that took you to your new town. But yeah, this is the first game in the franchise that was an island. I mean, the first game had an island, but you had to travel to it. It wasn't your main dwelling. Because the first game you got there on a train. Which is why New Leaf was so cool, because it was the first game since the first game that you got to go on the train with Rover. Okay, that's good. Yeah, two flimsies is probably fine. Yeah. It's like different vehicles, different... Like, every game in the franchise has its unique little transportation. Oh, you watched the Animal Crossing movie? Awesome. How'd you like it? That's such a fun movie. It's so cute. I wish I could get it, like, on disc, but I've only been able to find it online. But it is such a cute movie. Let's see here. Yeah, almost there. That movie is the biggest reason why I love Whitney so much. Whitney and Apollo are so good in that movie. Whoops. I didn't know what to expect, but it was so cute. I didn't expect the alien bit. The funny thing about the alien thing is, in Wild World, because it was on the DS, you were playing mainly on the bottom screen, and on the top screen, Gulliver would show up in a UFO, and you'd have to shoot him down with the slingshot. So I think that's where the alien thing came from. But it's so funny. I love that. And aliens have always been kind of a part of the franchise. At 3:33 a.m. on any TV, there's an alien broadcast. So I love that they have like a nod to that in the film. It's so funny. And Margie in that movie is also very iconic. Like, all of the villagers that showed up in the Animal Crossing movie, I have a special place for because of the movie. It was so much fun. Also, welcome in everyone coming in. We're almost to building the shop. I've got the 30 hardwood. We just need iron nuggets, so I'm saving up for some Nook Miles tickets. There we go. I will need more hardwood, obviously, but... Oh wow, I should use the alien items then. I'm always like, I guess that's a choice. Yeah, I feel ya. No, like, all of the Celeste DIYs, especially the space-related ones, are my favorite. I mean, I've made 2 islands with aliens thus far. Java and Area 51 both had aliens. Different flavors of aliens, though. I don't have a slingshot, which is a shame, but oh well. Wait, can I craft one? Hold on. I feel like I have enough in my pockets to craft one. I need that balloon present. Let's craft! Yeah, I do. Let's go. Just barely enough. Hurry! Hurry! I need to get that present. I need to know what it is. Alright, where'd it go? Azula! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. OMG, when Celeste just has... I walk away from Blathers as he keeps talking. That movie is so funny and so iconic. Welcome in. Ooh, yeah, Spooky Cookies DIY. I don't have the Be a Chef one yet, though, but I'll save that for later. Alright, nice. Now all I need is iron nuggets. What else can I do for extra Nook Miles? Let's see. What are my things? Long locust, bugs, chop down a tree. Oh! I can just buy a couple things. Happy Friday to you too, Azula! I'm gonna be doing this every Friday, so from here on out, it's gonna be fun. I want to buy something. I'm gonna buy a couple flimsy axes. As much as I can craft them, I am still lazy. I know I said earlier that I was going to stop at 3 o'clock my time, and it's now 3:30, and I said I was going to go to 4. I might go until dinner for me. My partner gets off work at 5 o'clock my time, which is Pacific, but he doesn't get home for a little bit, so after that, because he was going to pick up dinner on the way home. I always buy the slingshot and the watering can. I feel that. Those are both annoying to craft. Oop, there we go. Nook Miles. Whee! That's always an easy one. My theme on this one is cloudcore fairytale. I put, Azula, I have a mood board up. It's on my Instagram, or I also put it into the server. But it's like pastel fairy tale. You're having fun. Love it for their first stream. Oh yeah, absolutely. Plus, like, the beginning of the game has so much to do that I'm like, oh yeah, I have to do that and this and that. What's up, Valentin? Hey. Oh no, my pockets are full! Heard you're getting stuff together to build a shop. Good hustle. I found something that might... Here you go. Oh wait, do I have Oh, I do have a Nice. I do have pocket space. Good. I was gonna make that iron nugget into an extra heavy free weight, but shop sounds cooler. Go Team Fantasia. Let's go! Nice. Alright, let me put some of this away. But yeah, this is like the only way I can make a winter island without going nuts. Because I'm gonna use the snow as like clouds instead of the snow. But my character here, Valentin, is like a little bunny rabbit prince. He's really cute. I drew him on the mood board. Okay. I love that he only gave me a singular iron nugget, but it still helps. I appreciate it, but it's only one. I'm gonna put my extra stuff in storage. I need to save all of these crafting materials for the 3 plots, so... But I'm keeping the nuggets in my pocket so I can be aware of that. There we go. Oh, would you look at that? I got Nook Miles for that, too. I'm too good at this. There we go. Literally, here's 1 iron nugget. Good luck with that. Exactly, Jillian. Corrects me up. He only gave you 1. I usually get 5. What the heck? Pastel Fairy Core. I love it already. I am so excited for this island, Azula. It's gonna be so cute. And I have my villager list already. Let me pull that up so I can tell you which villagers I'm getting. Actually, I can probably just show that on screen really quick. Because I have that on my computer. Let me pull that. Is it in my... I know it's on my iPad. I can always get it on my computer. Let's see. Just want to make sure... Yeah, let me pull that up so I can show everyone the mood board for this island, because I'm excited for it. It's very different from the other 2 islands I'm doing, which is perfect, because I like having that balance. I never knew you could get 1. I'll be paranoid now. I know! I don't think I've ever gotten 1 either. That's so lame. Because I had 21 nuggets previously, and I only got 1. What is up with that? Okay, here, let me add a source and show you... Image. Should be on my desktop. There we go. Here, let me make it smaller so it doesn't look ridiculous. Yeah, here we go. So that's the mood board for the island. And you can see my villagers there too. So we got chai and meringue because it's sweets core also. It's fairy tales, sweets, pastel, like just an amalgamation of things. But it's going to be really fun. And then I also drew my character there, Valentin. He's a little rabbit prince. I'm going to see if I can get like the rabbit ears for him. Or like a crown or something. But I'm so excited because I've always wanted to use Sterling, Nox, and Klaus. So that's going to be a lot of fun, too. It's going to be like, you know, medieval fairy tale kind of stuff. It is such a vibe. I'm super excited for this island. It's going to be a lot of fun. Plus, I'm using the snow as clouds, so I can pretend it's not winter and still make a winter island. But yeah, that's the one I'm going to do. Ursula. Yeah, I love Ursula. She's really cute. She's on my current island. Never had her before, but I love her. She's underrated for sure. Absolutely. Ursula's really cute. I need Klaus off my fall island. Well, I mean, if you ever kick him out, I'll take him. I mean, I have the amiibo. I don't need to take him, but I could still take him. If the timing lines up, that would be really funny. Alright, I still... might as well get as much materials as possible. I've never seen anyone talk about Ursula, but I have literally all the amiibo cards, and I was looking through them. I'm like, she's perfect. She's so cute. How close am I to that second Nook Miles ticket? Really close. Hold on. I can take a take a picture. That's definitely what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a picture here with Mr. Whoops. Take a picture here with Mac. That's cute. Still haven't fixed this thing yet, but who cares? It's very early island gaze core. Long locust, plant flower seeds. I can plant flower seeds. If you ever have to leave, it took ages for Jacob to ask to go. Oh man, I feel that. Oh, pink coquette themed island. That's cute. I like that theme a lot, Jillian. That's cute. Yay, welcome back, Leah. I hope the cookies turned out well. Oh yeah, I was gonna buy flowers. That's such a cute idea. Yes, I love that theme idea a lot, Jillian. That's adorable. Let's see here. I'm gonna buy some yellow mums. I think I'm gonna do primary colors for this island mainly, but like pink, blue, and yellow instead of red. And white, of course. It's been fun, only an entrance done so far, but it's coming along. It's always so satisfying until you can get to the point where you can actually make your entrance. There's something about that that's just so satisfying. Do you have a Discord, King Note? You can post it in Taya's. I actually do have a Discord server, but it's not public at the moment. You can post it in Taya's, or you can private message me. I have my friend requests open. I've actually been thinking about that. Now that my YouTube channel has been kind of more active, I'm thinking about reopening my Discord server. But I'd have to talk to the people already in there, because, like, I made it back when I was active on Tumblr, and I have mods there and everything, but it's been pretty dead, so I might reopen it. Sounds good, Leah. Let's plant these flowies. I'm definitely going to use mums a lot on this island, because the mums have all the colors I want minus blue. See, there we go. Now we can go on another Nook Miles tour. Did we get Stu when we time traveled, or did we get Stu on the real day? I can't remember. I'm gonna time travel a day anyway, just in case. But we'll get the next villager, now that I have enough Nook Miles for Nook Miles tickets. But yeah, I don't know. I might make like a community post and see if anyone will want to be in the server. Oh wow, Azula, that's actually crazy. I'm so glad you found my channel. The algorithm is algorithming. That's cool. Well, welcome. I'm glad you're here. It's good to see you. Okay, let's time travel, everyone. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go until my partner gets home, because we got a roll going on right now. You know what's extra crazy? So I have another YouTube account that I use just for watching stuff, and my Stardew video got recommended to myself like 3 times. So that's crazy. Yay for stew, indeed. I love stew. Oh, that's so cool, Jillian. I'm so glad that the algorithm's sending this out. It's been amazing to see your channel grow, and those views on that Stardew video. Congrats. Thank you, Lizette. I'm like, every time I check it, I'm like, holy hell, that's so many views. It's like so many times my channel's subscriber size. It's crazy. Leah, the cookies are so cute. I love them. The little ghosties. Oh, that's adorable. Wait, did I not time travel? Hold on. Oh my god. Wait, I don't even have to save. Hold on. I am so just autopiloting right now. Good lord. I'm so used to time traveling that I forget when I don't. There we go. Now we're forward today. I'm like, where was the announcement? What's going on? But yeah, Leah, oh my god, those cookies are so cute. They look delicious too. I want one. The ghosts were fun, but those were free-handed, but pretty easy. Yeah, those look like a decently easy shape. Do you use piping bags? Or do you have, like, any other frosting? Like, do you use, like, the... You know, like, the ones that come with a little piping end? Or do you, like, actually use piping bags? Yes, show Lizette, too. There we go. We got an announcement from Mr. Nookington. Let's go. Hello everyone, this is Tom Nook. Today's news, Fantasia has its very own museum. Let's go. Now I can start assessing fossils and putting those out. I used a Ziploc bag because I couldn't be bothered to get some piping bags. Oh my god, feel that so hard. It's like, I already have plastic bags that are good enough. That's something that I would do at like 2 in the morning when I'm like, you know what? I just want to make cookies for no reason. Or like, I want to decorate cookies for no reason. I would do that same thing. Alright, what we got in our mailbox? That is an interesting points amount. That feels like it's lucky for some reason. It's a B rank already. That's not too bad for me not even caring. And they're these bags that don't want to stay zipped, so you gotta use them for something. Oh yeah, for sure. Like some of those... Was it like an off-brand one? Because some of those like sandwich bags you can get from like the grocery store do not like to stay zippered, and they are so annoying. Ooh, a pagoda. Poppy was very sad when she realized she couldn't get cookies since she's in the UK. Oh, I can imagine it'd be a nightmare to ship cookies internationally. Yes, exactly, Leah, the angel number. That's what I was thinking of. Look, I got a pagoda. That's sick. That would actually be good for Heron eventually. I'll leave it there. But Gulliver gave me a good item. 4 numbers, still angel numbers. I know that there's, like, a couple different angel numbers. I'm not super into numerology, but I've looked into it because it's interesting. Fossil. I should go assess my fossils. And I should be planting my money trees. Why am I not doing that? There we go. I don't care enough about the bigger payout of the money trees because I set up for turnip spikes anyway. But it's still fun to have money trees. I use them more for decoration than anything else. Was that the first one that yeah, that was the first pay dirt. Nice. Let's see. Let's go get the Nook Mile tickets. Oh wait. Yeah, I'm gonna get Nook Mile tickets first. I gotta focus on one thing. Hello, goblins. Welcome to the Nook Stop. Oh, nice. And I've been checking it every day, too. See, I'm just doing things without remembering. Let's get those Nook Miles tickets. There we go. We can always earn more Nook Miles for later, but I do want to get those plots filled in. Because sometimes it takes way too long to autofill the plots just with time traveling, and that's so annoying. Cool. We're going to use one of these today, well, in this in-game day, while I time travel. Because I'm pretty sure you can only invite one villager per day. The more the merrier, Lizetti, yeah. There we go. Oh, a rusted part. I'll take that. I'm like such a hoarder in this game. Coolio. Let's see what villager we get. I'm gonna do that first, and then we'll get the iron nuggets. When I started City Core Island, I kept getting everything wrong. I forgot to actually get the supplies for Nook's Cranny, forgot when Isabelle gives me a star rating, forgot my campsite had to exist. Oh no. Brains fail us so much, man. Brains are so bad. Like, truly, sometimes I'll walk into a room and I'll just stare for a while and be like, why did I come in here? I'll go back to the other room and I'm like, remember where I was supposed to go. Truly, truly terrible. Let's go, Orville. You know, I'm always terrified of the first campsite villager, even though I don't really care that much, but... Dude, Brains being a dumpster fire is such a mood. I have that same problem. Oh, man. I'm always afraid I'm gonna get Pietro. Like, listen. I appreciate Pietro, but he's not for me. It's never stopped. Listen, Brains commit mutiny more often than pirates do. I'm telling you. Oh my god. Are you serious? That's crazy. It's Audie. Girl. We have gotten such good villagers so far. Hello. Great to meet you. I'm Audie. Welcome to my hype-tastic island getaway. Well, it's not my island, but it will be. I want to be a pop star, and all pop stars own islands. Sir Valentin from Fantasia. Fab. I love feeding new folks, aka new fans. Girl, come to my island. Legendary poll. Exactly. I'm like, I am, like, good luck. Yay! Love her and her tax evasion. Let's go. Tax evasion queen. I'm so happy. Stu and Audie is so good. Like, man, this is like almost on the level of that time that I started my Forever Island and I got Rolf on one of the first tickets. Fantasia is blessed. Fantasia is very blessed. I'm sad I'm not keeping her, but I have her amiibo, and I can definitely have her on another island in the future. But, it's gonna be so fun to have her around until I get to, replacing my villagers. But, oh my god, a queen is amongst us. Let me get all these weeds, too, because you get a lot of, Nook Miles for Greedy Weeder. The crazy thing is, when I started my Forever Island Fugue, I was on vacation, and I was playing in the hotel room, and I was just like, you know what, I'll use my Nook Mile ticket, I'll see who's there, and it was Rolf, who is my favorite villager of all time. So when you find good villagers on your first couple tickets, you know it's a blessed island. Wish I had that ladder, though, but it's not a huge deal. I should get enough iron nuggets, like, today, because I still have my rocks on my own island available to smash, so that's good. That is wild. I can't believe we got Audie. That's so cool. And she's still, like, she matches the color scheme, so she'll be nice to be here. She's too summery, but she still matches the vibe. I wish I would get a sister fruit island, though. Maybe next one will be. Let's see, so we got the lazy and the peppy. What's the third one for the plots? Isn't it, it's not cranky, I know that. My brain's calculating, but I can't remember. Because I know for sure it's lazy and peppy, obviously. We'll find out when we go to the next island. I forget. I don't usually try and get villagers immediately, but... Normal. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Thank you. Like, my brain was blanking. But yeah, no, normal makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I hope we get... You know what'd be really funny is if we get Norma, because I was considering her for the island. How did I miss that last one? Oh well. Oh, and there's... That's cool. Like, we've had 2 tickets, with including the first one that you get, and I've gotten a recipe on each beach, too. That's, like, extra lucky. Rodney. Ooh, another villager I don't like. But plate armor is going to be so handy on this island. Yeah, thank you, Leah. I got the bottle. I was just focusing on the, There's a little bit of a delay for the stream. I'm not gonna get the coconuts. Although, money. Money, though. But isn't that wild that we got 2 good villagers so far, and both of them had a bottle? No, you're good, Leah. You're fine. Yeah, it's like, wait, you want a villager you don't want? How about getting a letter from Rodney? Like I said in my villager tier list video, I am still, like, open to conversations about Rodney and why people like him, but I have gotten not a single reason to. I'm like, I'm still waiting. Somebody, a Rodney stan, needs to convince me why to like him. I don't like Rodney either. He's on my island right now and refuses to leave. It's extra annoying when you don't like them and they just refuse to leave. I wish you could give them eviction notices. Like, you've lived on here too long. Get out of here. I mean, technically an amiibo is a eviction notice, but not everyone has those. Or all of them, like I do. I don't mind going to Nook Miles Island, like, in the beginning of the game like this, but if I had the villager hunt, I would go insane. Like, just watching other people's villager hunts, I'm like, I feel very sympathetic. I'm like, oh. I've never had him on an island, but I've had Coach, and he would never leave on a past island, so I do know that feeling. Oh man, yeah. I need to finish that video. It got buried, and it's not in front of me, my brain forgets it exists. Yeah, that's kind of a... It's like a longer video. I tried to cut out as much as possible because it's just a tier list, but I really had a lot to say about villagers. Alright, that's it for today's Nook Miles Island. He was my Camp Smite smug, lol, and I don't have Vesta's amiibo, unfortunately. Well, if you ever need Vesta, I can always get her for you, because I know how to trade villagers with amiibo. If we ever line up online at the same time, Leah. Like, back in the day, because I had all the amiibos, I would trade villagers on Nookazon a lot. Okay, thank you, Azula. I want to hear some positives, because I don't want to hate Rodney. Rodney's adorable, his little toothy smile. Yeah, true. I call them Bloop Bloops instead of amiibos. I remember them from Zelda. Oh, there you go. That's funny. Is that from, Breath of the Wild, or...? I'm a fan of the Zelda lore. I don't really play the games. I am terrible at them because I have no sense of direction. And welcome in, Duncan and Donut. No, thank you. I'll probably try to hunt for it first, and if I don't find her, I'll probably get her for a Treasure Island. Yeah, that's fair. Hunting does have its merit. I mean, I full odds shiny hunt, so I get it to an extent. It's just the resets are so long. Okay, we can build the shop now. Exciting. Where do I want to put the shop? Obviously, I can move it later. Tears of the Kingdom, if I remember correctly. I played it on my son's. Also, hello. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You know what's really funny is my mom got Tears of the Kingdom without realizing it was a sequel. And I had to tell her, Mom, that's a sequel to the... So she's like, oh man, I should have talked to you first. But she read an article that Zelda games are good for your brain. The rush of finding them is amazing, but my goodness, I feel like my brain turns to mush. Yeah, that's how I feel about full-out shiny hunting in Pokemon. I was known as the Shroomish guy for a long time, because I was hunting for Shroomish in the Petalburg Woods in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. And it literally took 6 months of hunting. And then when I finally found one, like, I am still chasing that adrenaline high. I'd like to donate. That's interesting. I want to see that article. I don't doubt it, though. Yeah, she didn't link it to me. I'm sure you could find it pretty easily, but it's because of all the puzzles in the game. And, like, you have to think on your feet a lot, so it's, like, good brain exercise. I love Shroomish. His grumpy little face makes me laugh, but hunting for 6 months is wild. Which is crazy because, like, so when you hunt for shiny Pokemon, obviously you have a chance of finding other Pokemon shiny. I think I had 16 shinies before I got Shroomish, and it was insane. Yeah, 6 months. I was the Shroomish guy for a long time. But now I have 2 shiny Breilooms. One of them I got really quickly from breeding Masuda method. Cool. Let's put down the... Wait, what clothes did I get? I got 2 skirts. Cool. I'm not gonna wear those. Let's put that in the shop, though. Yeah, it was insane. Like, I have so many shiny Zigzagoons and Wurmples that I have both lines at least twice. So I have like a ton of shiny Dustoxes and Beautiflies and Cascoons and Silcoons. And the crazier thing is, when I did my Dream Team quest, I actually went back to hunt for Shroomish again. I am a masochist, I'm telling you. Okay, where do we want to put the shop? I want it somewhere out of the way. Oh, there has to be enough room on the other beach, right? But yeah, Shroomish is my favorite Pokemon. Shroomish and Breloom. And I love the fact that the shiny goes from green to red, so it's like autumn colors. Please tell me this is enough room. I have Zigzagoon trauma. They spawn more than every Mon for me. Oh god, I'm with you. Like, every time I get a shiny Zigzagoon, my face doesn't even change. So, shiny Zigzagoon and Go reminds me of an orange creamsicle. Oh yeah, no, the shiny is great. It's pretty subtle, but it's a good shiny. but I think I have at least, like, I got to the point where I started wonder trading away my extra shiny Zigzagoons because I had that many of them. I'm like, here, you can have a free shiny, I don't care. I did that with my Wurmples too, because I had so many shiny Wurmples. Let me, transplant these coconut trees so I don't destroy them. But Hoenn is my favorite region. I started playing Pokemon in Gen 3. Sapphire was my first game, so I love Hoenn Mons a lot. 3 and 6 are my favorite generations. That's a little bit too close to the water there. There we go. That's the place. Alright, nice. We got the shop in. That's some good progress. Let me replant these coconut trees really quick, and then we'll time travel forward so we can get that third villager. Oh, and then another bottle on the beach. Very nice. One of my other favorite shinies that is not talked about a lot is Galvantula. I love Galvantula. One of my favorite Mons from Gen 5. I feel that. It's like I can't read, hold on. That's like all the shiny Jolteon and Flareon doubles I have in Go. I kept them for a while trying to get a shiny Vaporeon, but it just took up too much space. Yeah, like after a certain point, it's like, look, this is too redundant. I love shiny Vaporeon. Okay, cool, I got all of the trees moved. Joltik? Ooh. So the cool thing about... It's, like, not the most drastic shiny for Galvantula, but it turns to, like, a super dark navy, and it looks really nice. It's a more subtle one. I have a shiny Galvantula in 6th gen named Aster, and a shiny... The final evolution of Gumi. My brain is not working right now. But, I named her Smoosh, and I love her so much. Oh, Goodra. Yeah, shiny Goodra. Shiny Goodra is, like, one of the best shinies of all time, because it turns from, like, purple to, like, yellow and pink, and it's so good. Ooh, it looks so cool. Gives them more of a tarantula look with that dark coloring. Exactly, Leah. Great shiny. Love it. I'm actually going to start shiny hunting on Twitch. I might change the time, though, like the day and time, but I'll start shiny hunting on Twitch. Because I'll do 2 streams a week. But I'll post it on YouTube if I'm shiny hunting on Twitch. I just feel like it's nice to have a separate platform for the Pokemon since I don't post a lot of that here. Hello, Sir Tom Nookington. Yay, we got the shop open. That's gonna be so much nicer. To celebrate the opening of shop, we got the catalog service. Very nice. We gotta check out Nook's Cranny and see what's going on there. See what they got. Oh, and then it's time for the plots. Furt and Sylveon are great shinies. Sylveon's one of my favorites too, because it reverses the colors to mainly blue, and blue's my favorite, so... Absolutely agree. And Furret is just a top tier Mon in general. So cute. I think we're going to go on the Nook Miles ticket first, because I want to get that final plot autofilled before I start the plots. We'll see who we get for the normal villager. Oh, hi, Mac. What up, bro? Yo, you been training? Let's chat. Guess what? I finally only lift something that I have trouble lifting. Yep, I have a house now. Woof woof. got walls, a floor, even a ceiling. I can finally do jumping jacks without ripping a hole in my home. That dialogue just gives me the most vivid picture of Mac's head popping out through a tent, and it's so funny. Alright. I'm gonna put those items away real quick. I want the ferret plushie I always see from videos in Japan. I've seen that one! It's so cute! Ugh. Man, like, I try my best not to look at all of the Japanese plushes because I would spend way too much money. I would be, like, infinitely more broke than I actually am. Alright, let's find that normal villager. Let's fly. We'll see if 3 out of 3 is good luck too. Let's go. I know, I don't think I could ever go without spending my entire bank account while out there. Yeah, same. Not to mention, if I ever go to Japan, like, all the art supplies there, and all the stationery, I would just give up my entire life savings. Yeah, Azula, Shiny Furret is literally one of the cutest shinies of all time. I love it. It's so pink. Okay, let's see who's the normal villager. Oh, it's Sandy! Aw, I love Sandy. We got 3 out of 3 good ones. Although, I'm not very picky with villagers. Like, I don't really have that many I like. Yeah, the stationery, the pens, like, all the zebra mildliners and stuff that I have a million of, I would get, like... I was talking to my partner about it, and I'm like, if we ever go to Japan, I'm packing a separate suitcase. Just for art supplies. And you know what's really funny? I was thinking about getting Sandy for the other island I'm thinking about doing soon. Which, I don't know when I'm going to start that one, but I'm going to make my Arizona island. So that's a live stream exclusive. But yeah, we got Sandy. Gladys is great. I love Gladys. I love Cranston. The fact that we're getting 2 Pokemon games relatively close to each other is giving me anxiety. I can only hyperfixate on... Yeah, that's my biggest problem with Pokemon right now, is they keep putting out too many games, and I do not have the attention for all of them. Leah, literally what I've told my husband. God, I feel that. I'm like, listen, if we go to Japan, we are going to the art stores. I am so far behind with mainline Pokemon games just because I was not in the mood for Scarlet and Violet when it came out. And I didn't even finish BDSP yet. I'm like, this is too much. You're giving me too much on my plate right now. There's too many things. Queenie's a vibe, but yeah, she's a snooty, right? The snooties are hit or miss in some instances. Like, I love a lot of smug villagers, but I have to have the right smug villager or I want to strangle them. I love that I got an angel number with, like, only a couple tiny things in my room. I tell him I'm going to be a problem if we ever visit Japan, and I'll probably not want to come home. Yeah. Plus, like, the amount of vending machines and stuff they have everywhere. It's pretty crazy. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to assess all these fossils. Yeah, no, a trip to Japan would be like, time to spend my entire life savings. Oh boy. Oh, I should talk to Renee. We're not enemies anymore. Oh. Yo. Oh yes, reactions. Let's go. I decided to go get my stuff from Costco out of the car and deliver a package to another unit that delivered to mine by mistake, but I'm walking and it's raining. No, not the soggy walking. I don't mind rain that much, but I live in the Seattle area, so I'm just used to it. Yay, we got reactions, and now I have less than almost nothing for Nook Miles. Cool. Alright, first things first, let's get those fossils assessed. Hello, Blathers. It is Valentin. Yes, we opened the museum, and I'm gonna finally give you fossils. As much as they've nerfed Blather's dialogue from previous games, it's still so much. Just the landscape is enough to make me not want to come home, and then add in Puro Puro Land and Tokyo Disney and all the Nintendo merch. Why would I come home, right? And Azula, I agree. Renee is a good starter for the vibes. Like, when I got her and Mac, I'm like, yeah, these are good starters. I tried to move to Tacoma once during the pandemic. Yeah, that wouldn't pan out during the pandemic, definitely. I've been to Tacoma. I usually would drive there, going down to Portland to see family. I like Renee more after Taya had her on Chibi Moon. Yeah, I feel that. Again, I had, like, that beef with her a decade ago. But I've gotten over it. She's cute. I do like her design. And she has very, like, frosting-coated hair, like Taya said once. It's horrible, but sometimes I feel bad saying no. Yeah, no, me too. I feel bad. I love Blathers. He's, like, one of my favorite NPCs in this franchise. Blathers and Brewster are two of my favorites. I actually have plushies of Blathers and Brewster in my office. Yeah, she fits with Meringue for a Sweets Island. Exactly. And she's trapped in there, poor thing. Yeah, he is trapped in there. I wish he could, like, leave. Like, Celeste gets to leave, but she also doesn't have a observatory anymore, so I don't know what I like more. I kind of wish she would have, like... She would have had a shop on Harb's Island, where you could get, like, star fragments from her daily or something. I don't know. I feel like they could have done something more with her. Okay, I know you're sleepy, but I must assess these fossils. We did get a funny dialogue bit from Flathers earlier during stream. Yeah, the Underbreak Brownie comment was hilarious. I don't think I've ever asked him to talk about the rainbow fish, which is where we got that dialogue. But I'm like, no, Blathers, you're a fully cooked brownie. What are you talking about? Okay, cool. We assessed the fossils. I will give them to him later. I would die for her to have the observatory in this game. She's my favorite character. Yeah, I love Celeste. She is so cute. I think I have a Celeste plushie, too. Yeah, no, I have a Celeste plushie. Legitimately, the Blathers and Celeste are just so good. Okay. This is, like, my, advice other than putting out whatever furniture you have on the ground. Fossils are worth a lot of extra points for 3 stars. I haven't gotten that dialogue. That's so funny. I know, because I, like, usually just donate creatures and not even think about it, and just like, okay, whatever, I don't care. But that was, like, the first time that I've asked for the rainbow fish. Hopefully next game we get observatory back. I agree. She needs her observatory. Give Miss Girl her observatory back. I want to make constellations again, too. Because that was a fun feature in Wild World and City Folk. Some of these fossils just on their own are so funny looking. Oh, nice. We got the poop. We got the poop. Let's go. That's so dumb. And I think we're going to do the plots today. And that's probably all that we're going to have time for. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's with the rainbow fish because he specifically said, makes me wish I had different colored plumage because the rainbow fish has pretty thin colors. Now I'm wondering how many Blathers gyms I've been missing out on. Yeah, right? I don't know if anyone's recorded all of them. It's probably on some Wikipedia page or something. But I feel like we need to get the Blathers dialogue somewhere. I'm pretty sure he has unique dialogue for every single creature that you donate. And fossil. Oh lol, that's hilarious, yeah. Like, seriously, some of these Blathers ones, I should probably look at more of them, because his dialogue is genuinely hilarious. It's just, you get into a point where you're like, man, I just want to play the game. Oh, Tom Nook, lying to people about houses and I have to do all the work. Typical. But Valentin, you are here in my hour of need. Yeah. I love the option as if I have a choice. Agent Nook. Okay, buddy. What should I do? You're ready? Yes. Alright, the bridge kit first. Okay. One of my favorite hidden gems is taking Celeste the items you've crafted from her recipes, and she tells you the stories about Greek gods. Oh, I need to do that! Oh, I need to do that. Do you just, like, show it to her from your pockets, or is it just because it's in your pockets and she talks about it? Because I need to do that. That's so cool. Right, log stakes... Log stakes is normal wood, right? Yeah, okay, good. Alright. I totally need to do that, Leah. That is so cool. Like, as a kid, I was obsessed with Greco-Roman and Egyptian mythology, so I definitely need to do that. I had no idea that was a thing. Thank you for telling me that, Leah. That's awesome. Yeah, I found that out on my second island, I think since she came around a lot. That's awesome. Yeah, no, definitely need to do that next time I see Celeste. Because sometimes I'll do the trick where I'll keep Celeste trapped in an area with some fencing and the Mario pipes, and then I will just basically farm for Celeste DIYs by time traveling on the other island that visits. Ooh, yeah, if you can find the screenshots, that'd be great. I really need to play this game legitimately. There's a lot you miss out on if you just kind of grab items from other places. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we got some DIY furniture for that. Very nice. Okay, cool. Oh my god, Leah, I feel that. I tried to take a photo on one of my consoles, and it said, you don't have any space for that. I'm like, what are you talking about? And like, the other week, I just backed up all of my photos onto my computer from their SD cards, because they were all so full. I have stuff all the way back from 2020. How big of a storage, like, a SD card do you have, Leah? Like, you must have a big one to have that many photos. Hello, Tom Nook. Let's go. I want the plots, please. Give me the plots. Let me get out my notebook so I can write down what items I need for each plot, because I always forget. Alright, got my pen. There we go. Furniture and such. Housing kits. Yes, yes. Okay. I can get my ladder too, which is very important. Pretty sure he gives you the ladder recipe immediately. Yeah, he does. I have photos back to 2022. I'm not sure how big it is, but it says I've used 12 gigs so far, and it's only halfway. Oh, wow. So a decently sized one. I don't even want to know how many photos I have in total, because I have 4 Switch consoles, like 4 big Switch consoles. So it's a lot. I have them all on my hard drive on my computer. Okay, I need more hardwood to make the ladder, so let's get that. Alright, where do I want to put the plots down? You can't put them on the beach, which is so annoying. What do you play most of the time, King Note? Like, gaming-wise? I play Animal Crossing a lot, play Stardew occasionally. I haven't played Pokemon much in a while. But I also, yeah, mostly just, Animal Crossing, Stardew, and Pokemon. I also occasionally play Plants vs. Zombies. A couple other things. And, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle a lot, because I love the Chow Garden. Been doing a crazy project on that game. I have a lot of games that just gather dust because I get so focused on specific ones. I feel bad, but I do have a large library of games to play that I barely play any of them. Okay, that's a decent spot. Love that. Haven't played Plants vs. Zombies in a minute. I love how you came across my algorithm because I'm always wanting to find ACNH streams. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I'll be streaming every Friday. So, I'm glad you found it. Leah, what kind of Switch is that? I'm assuming it's an SD card, which gives you like bonus storage. Because that's how I move a bulk amount of stuff off of my Switches. It's because I used my micro SD reader. I bought Fields of Mystria from the autumn sale. I've heard that one's good. I actually have a former coworker that likes that game. It's me again. Sorry for the repeated calls. Okay, this next line of dialogue always kills me. I've already sent you a recipe for a ladder. It's the ideal tool from when you need to scale those cliffs. Anywho, keep up the good work, Ah, he didn't say toodle up, damn it. Oh well. There's a lot of, like, Stardew likes that are coming out that are pretty good. Not all of them, of course, but... And then there's, Story of Seasons, which is what Harvest Moon is now, because they had to change the name of the franchise because of legal issues or something. I can't remember the exact story. Oh man, I feel you, Azula. A friend is streaming it, and it's like dating sim masquerading as a cutesy magical copy of Stardew. Yeah, I've heard it's like way more focused on the relationship parts. Which is fine, like I like that kind of stuff. And I'm Pan, so I'm like, oh no, they're all hot, help. All of them, no. Ma'am, sir, how dare you? This is actually a decent spot for the plots. It's like not too bad. I'm gonna have to move all the houses anyway. I'll let you know once I play it. I'm a sucker for romance, yeah. I definitely like the capitalism parts of Stardew a lot, but I also like the relationship parts. Even the non-romantic ones, because the dialogue is hilarious. Palia... I feel like I've heard of that one. Let me look that up. I have heard of it. Leah, the screenshots! Ah! I see that it's an online multiplayer game, and even if it's not competitive, I'm not a huge fan of those, personally. It does look cool, though. When I was younger, an ex of mine got me into World of Warcraft, and I didn't really get it. And then I had another friend recently who tried to get me into Final Fantasy XIV, and that was a nightmare because I am not a competitive person. Okay, oh that's funny. So you essentially make a whole bunch of an item to make money. Mysteria has a great art style too. Good art style, nice coloring, great sprite work. Having to do anything that repetitive for that long, especially in an online game like that, does sound extremely exhausting. That's how I felt back in ye old pandemic days when I would open up for like turnip exchange or something when I got a good turnip price. I was just sitting there and managing people coming in and out, and that was exhausting on its own. The one game I really want to get back into more is The Sims 2. I have it on my Mac, and it's so good. Ooh, a gold nugget. Let's go. Yeah, same here, Lizette. MMOs just stress me out. Did I get the King Tut mask? Yep. I think it's always the King Tut mask the first time you get a gold nugget, right? I feel like that's true. There would be times where I'd want to run around in peace and there's people running around everywhere. Oh, that would drive me crazy. I mean, I get pedestrian road rage in real life. I couldn't imagine having that crowded of a server in a game. Okay. I think I have enough crafting materials for a few items on the list. Let's go see what items we need. You can be gifted one iron. Yeah, exactly, Lizette. I feel like... That's why I said I feel like it's true, because only getting gifted a singular iron nugget is wild. I don't think I've ever had... It's usually 5. Alright, plot 1... All of the peach items, okay. Just write that down. This is another reason why it'd be horrible for me to go to Japan, because I use pens so much that I'd want like 50 of any of them when I get there, because I know I'd run out. Okay. There's plot 1 down. I feel you, Leah. It's a different time. Like when we were like the magical time of getting to know this game for the first time and everyone was online. The comms and MMOs can be really overwhelming for me. I just want to quest in peace. Yeah, exactly. I'm a single player guy. I don't like multiplayer online games. If I want to play a multiplayer game, I want to play it with my friends, and that's it. Wait, hold on. I'm messing everything up. I forgot that you have to look at 2 separate lists for each plot. I checked interior, exterior... Hay bed, swinging bench. Barrel. Oh, hell yeah. The barrel, getting the barrel recipe early on is always very peak. Anytime I don't get it from the first 3 plots, I get sad. The nostalgia is real from 2020. I recently charged up my original island and was so good to my villagers. Aww. My first island is long deleted. I wish I still had my first one, but I am Mr. Restart every 2 seconds. Which is so crazy to me that I've kept my Forever Island for this long. I started it 2 years ago, this month, which is a record for me. Miss my parents so bad from quarantine they called me nicknames and my parents called me and my sister. Aw. Yeah, the pandemic nostalgia is tinged with sadness. because a lot of us were isolated. So it's like extra emotional. Lizette, I feel that. I can't really remember my first island, probably because I deleted it real fast. I have pictures from day one still on my computer. And that one actually got a dream address, too. So I still technically have it. And then Leah, I wish I could have kept my second island. It just felt sad when I redid it a few times and I couldn't visit the Vision version, so I restarted to be able to visit my DAs. Yeah, that's the one problem with having a Forever Island, is you can't save multiple versions of the dream address, which is a shame. I wish, like, I'm pretty sure in New Leaf, if you moved your cartridge to a different console, you could upload multiple dream addresses, but obviously you can't do that with this game. Man, Jillian, that's so sweet and so sad at the same time. My handwriting looks so bad on this notebook, but oh well. I can still read it, I think. There we go. I had my first island for a year and a half, I think. I loved it so much. I named it Mallory, not knowing there was a Mallory in the game. Oh man, I feel that. My player character from Java was named Rory, and when I named him that, I forgot about the villager Rory. Just shows that Animal Crossing is such a good game to give us all that space during a crazy time in the world. It came out at the perfect time. Like, I don't think there would have been any more perfect time for that game to come out. It's like the perfect storm of, oh, we need to talk to each other, and also we're stuck inside and now we can socialize with this. Like, so many people had never heard of Animal Crossing before this game, and now they're big fans, and that's really cool. I was like, of course, one of the people who was like, oh my god, New Leaf has been out for way too long, when's the next game? And they announced it, and I was losing my mind. That was also a hype time as well. Ugh, so true, Leah. Oh my god. Especially with everything that's happening in the States right now. It's like, I saw this one meme where it's like, Animal Crossing is basically therapy. I'm like, yeah. It feels like it. Also, Leah, oh my god. The Celeste ones. And thank you for showing me the Leo one, because I am a Leo. And it's about Hercules, let's go. The goddess Hera placed the lion in the stars as a constellation Leo to honor its fight with the hero. That's so sick. Pretty much, it's my therapy sessions when I'm not actually in therapy sessions. Yeah, because it's just, like, I was even talking to my partner about this. He's very new to the franchise, but he loves it. And he's just like, man, I wish I could live in Animal Crossing. That would be so great. Hey, Leah, Leo twins. ACNH and quarantine got me back into gaming. I hadn't really gamed much since the DS era. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people got back into it with the pandemic. Especially when it's like, hey, I want to relive nostalgic games from my past, which is why all the eBay prices went insane. Everyone's like selling and buying old consoles for the nostalgia. Animal Crossing brings to the surface all the issues I didn't know I had. Oh no, Lizette. Well, hey, at least you're more aware. That's one thing that my last therapist told me, is like, wow, you're really self-aware, aren't you? I'm like, yeah, it's kind of a problem, though. Just a little bit. Okay, cool. Got all of those items written down. I think I'll have just enough time to hopefully finish the plots, and then I'll have to end for today. But man, this has been a fun stream. Thank you so much for everyone for showing up. We have time, don't worry, but I'm just saying, we're almost done. First thing I'm gonna do is grab my crafting bench. I'm so self-aware and not at the same time. Yeah. It really helps, honestly. I'm a therapist. Lol. When clients are self-aware, it's nice. Well, that's good to know. Thank you for that, Jillian. Sometimes it's like, I'm aware of what I'm doing, but I can't stop it. But I'm still aware of it. Yeah, self-awareness is good to an extent. My therapist has told me that too. Well, okay, good. I don't feel alone. That's good. Okay, cool. Do I have any other... I'll get more peaches just in case. I don't think I need any of the shells. Yeah, that's good. I'll get the weeds too. Meanwhile, my therapist is like, yeah, you're not as self-aware as you think. Consider this. Oh no, Lizette. At least your therapist is being helpful. I kind of had to be self-aware, though, growing up with undiagnosed bipolar. So, it's one of those things. It took a long time to get to where I'm at. Arnar, lol. At least they're being real with you, Lisette. Yeah. I mean, hey, you know, sometimes you need that just honesty. Okay. Plot 1, hay bed. She's been less helpful lately, so I want to break up, but I'm there for anxiety, and I'm telling her I want to break up is anxiety-inducing. Oh, man. Oh, hey, I'm Kieran. Oh, sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better, or figure out what's going on. Yeah, thank you, Jillian. It has been a mess. Not to get, like, that on stream, but I was only on antidepressants in high school. That's all I gotta say. You know what that means. Okay, I got the hay bed, swinging bench. And yeah, Lizette, like, I feel you. I get anxiety just thinking about making phone calls sometimes. And I logically know it's not a big deal, but you still get the anxiety. Oh no, Lizette. My fortune cookie just said stay open to the value of constructive criticism. I think the universe is giving you signs. That's really funny. Ooh, those are my last 2 iron nuggets. Let's see. This is 1. Damn, the world is coming for you, Lizette. It really is. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, that's a good idea, Azula. Make it more diplomatic sounding. What am I looking for? Peach surprise box. I always forget about the Peach surprise box until I get an island with peaches again. I'm like, oh yeah, the weird little baby in there is interesting. Peach chair. And then the pot. Alrighty. We got one plot done, that's good. Especially if you don't feel like you can be honest, Lizette. What Azula might might be helpful, yeah. Ooh, that's actually a good idea, Azula. Having multiple opinions is always good. My sessions are covered by Steven's work, so they're free but limited, and I'm running out, and we had a scheduling conflict where I thought the appointment was on a different week, so I emailed to cancel, not reschedule, and she just rescheduled it. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying, Lizette. I hate, like, the runaround of, oh, well, I'll just move it without telling you. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Do you know... Did they know you have more than one? I mean, I don't think it would... I wouldn't know. Jillian probably has perspective on that. Wait, do I have enough hardwood for the... Oh yeah, I do. I gotta make a ladder. I almost forgot about the ladder. They could have the least they could have done was just check in with you to make sure you'd rather... Yeah, than just reschedule. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like just rescheduling without any kind of conversation is a little bit weird. Especially when you requested a cancellation. Yeah, that's very frustrating indeed. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, Jillian, for responding. Ethically, you can have up to 2, and it's often beneficial. One may have a specialty the other doesn't. Yes, that's a very good point. It's also, like, you could, in theory, also add a psychiatrist on top of that. Because I had a therapist and a psychiatrist for my medications. And that's also, like, some advice there. Or my husband will tell her I have perished from making a phone call to my mom about something she did to hurt my feelings. Oh my god. Sorry, she's deceased. Just cancel it. I don't know if I would ever have the energy to have 2 therapists and a psychiatrist at the same time. I'm not really struggling that much anymore, but that could have been helpful at an earlier date for me. Alright, I'm looking for rocks. Because I need... Oh, there's one. Yeah, definitely don't worry about feelings in this. It's a professional relationship. They should be able to take no as an answer as a professional. That's the other thing, like, they're just people, too. Like, not everyone clicks with the first therapist or psychiatrist they're with. I should know, I've been through a few. You just gotta find the one that clicks best with your interests, and is generally just someone you vibe with. My first psychiatrist, was somebody who was like a family... Not like a family doctor, but like a youth psychiatrist who had way too many patients, and her idea of medication changes was to just add more medications on top, which was not good, and I still have stomach problems because of that. But then I got my own insurance as an adult, and the psychiatrist I got there was so helpful. So it is worth it to, like, shop around. Yeah, confrontation is very scary, but you just gotta do it. And it's never as bad as you're going to anticipate it to be, because everything feels scarier than it actually is. Sometimes I, like, amp myself up for a phone call all day, and it's only, like, 15 minutes. Oh, that's a good point, Jillian. This is, like, the ultimate thing for you to overcome. She may actually feel proud of you for telling her you're moving on. Yeah! No, that's a good way of thinking about it. Yeah, and especially if you have confrontational issues, that's a great way to just, you know, take off the band-aid and do it. Of course, Lizette, we love you here. Come on. I want to foster a nice environment. And y'all are great. How many nuggets do I have? 2. I need more than that, I'm pretty sure. So I feel like next week we'll pick up from where we left off. I don't feel like playing this island off stream, especially at this point. So next week we'll be doing this island again. And if I feel spicy enough, maybe one of these weeks we'll start an island together. Because I do want to make that Arizona island, because that's where I was born. And I have a lot of ideas for that island. Anxiety is an annoying monster, and as someone who struggles with an anxiety disorder, every day is different, but when you stand up for yourself in anxiety-inducing situations, it helps ease it to an extent. Yeah, exactly, Leah. You got this, Lizette, whatever your decision. Also, don't feel bad if it isn't working out. It took me 7 before I found Lucky 8. Yeah, exactly, Duncan and Donut. Exactly. Arizona Island sounds so fun. Yes, I'm so excited for it, because it's going to be set in November, just like Taya did Sawaru, because, you know, the grass color is perfect for it. So it's that time of year coming up. Oh, that's really cool, Azula. Different specialties, and they do know. That's awesome. It's like a care team kind of thing. I like that. I have, like, a lot of medications, and I'm trans, so I also have that going on. And that's why I pay for my own insurance separately, because I love my care team so much. And it's worth paying extra for it, because I get stuff, like my medications, for cheaper. But yeah, Lizette, you can do this. We believe in you. I'm getting so distracted by the weeds that I'm not looking for the rocks like I was supposed to. But I'm just... I can't help it. I gotta get the weeds. It's the original game in me. Because in that game, if you have weeds, you're, like, shamed for having a dirty town. So that stuck with me. Oh, that's so nice, Leah. Sometimes I feel like I have two therapists between my husband and my therapist. They agree on a lot of things, and my therapist is always impressed by some of the things my husband says. That's really cool, Leah. I'm glad you have such a supportive husband. That's really important to have that kind of a backing. And Lizette, thank you guys. I may just do it out of spite and encouragement. See? Two good motivators. Yeah, same, Leah. It's just like, oh god, they're everywhere. Plus, you get a lot of Nook Miles for selling them and their crafting recipe items, so I'm just like, every time I see them. Honestly, the main reason I'm still here today is because of spite, so that can be a good motivator. Yeah, I'm very glad too. Thank you, Jillian. I'm 31 now, and it took a while, but I'm glad I'm to the place I'm at now. Yes, Lizette, do it for the spite. Exactly. Exactly. Do it for the spite. If nothing else motivates you, just motivate by spite. Do it because you want to do it for you. Alright, where... Oh, there's a balloon down there, but it's yellow, and I don't care that much. I mean, it could have... Alright, fine. I have a slingshot. Wait. Is it gonna go up? It's gonna go up. Alright, fine. Thank you, Lizette. I appreciate that. I've had a wild ride of a life, but I'm finally off the roller coaster for a bit. Ooh, bells. Okay. That's what I thought it was gonna be. What this? Oh. See, I'm rewarded for side quests in this game. That's probably why I get distracted all the time. I'm like, ooh, I could do that and this. I will say, when I first started doing speed builds, it was very hard for me because I was not used to building one thing at a time on my island. But I got used to it. I love hearing about friends being in better spaces than they used to, especially with the way the world is. Happy to know you guys. Yeah, same. And be able to hear your stories. Yeah, it's so nice to talk to you guys, like, live like this. Such a fun time. Speaking of anxiety, I was like, oh man, streaming's gonna be so difficult, and I'm scared. And then I'm like, why was I scared? This is really fun. It just seems so high pressure, but actually doing it, it's not. Especially with cool people like you. So thank you so much for being here, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm all about, you know, growth and learning. Dang, I am full of weed. Just makes me think of that Vine where it's like, is that a weed? I'm calling the police. 911, what's your emergency? And then, oh, thank you, Jillian. It's been super fun. Thank you for being here. Leah, I think that's my biggest thing about streaming too. What if I get a troll and they make me cry or no one shows up? I actually had, like, basically no one show up to my first Twitch stream on Tuesday, but I didn't advertise it over here. So, oh well. Spite, wonderful motivational tool. I use it often because I'm short and a woman. If you can do it, I can too. Hell yeah, Duncan and Donut. That is the vibe we are here for today. Thank you for taking a chance on streaming. Excited to see how you and your channel and community grow. Thank you so much, Lizette. You are literally make me so happy because I always smile when I see your comments, so thank you so much, Lizette. You are truly, like, my hype woman, and I appreciate it so much. And streaming has been fun. I mean, I went, like, a few hours over I was expecting to stream, so that says a lot. I technically have a Twitch, but I don't reuse it. Yeah. Aw, thank you, Leah. Oh, I appreciate that, Duncan and Donut. Thank you so much. I try to be chill. I like being a calm presence, if I can. I like the chaos sometimes, but I mostly am very chill. I'm a very quiet person in real life. I mean, I can talk a lot, but I don't generally talk the most. But I enjoy discussion. You are the president of my fan club. This is official. I give you the crown, Lizette. And not just president of the fan club, you're a queen of the fan club. Man, lots of balloons today. Yes, Queen Lizette. All hail Queen Lizette. Okay, I have 4 iron nuggets. I feel like that's enough. Oh no, she's gone mad with power! Aw, well that says a lot if you're actually commenting, Duncan and Donut. Thank you so much. Of course you get a promotion, Lizette. You are literally the person who has been commenting the most on my channel. You deserve it. Okay, what do I have crafted? Wooden block table. Oh, right. I need to make the wooden block stereo. All hail Queen Lizette. Queen of the fan club. I can't believe we've been going for 4 hours. That's pretty crazy. Okay, that's all the interior items for plot 2. Now I need the iron... Oh, of course. I need all the iron furniture, so I don't have enough iron. Typical. Oh well. Oh yeah, exactly, Leah. Well, I have lots to say, and it's a shame that I forget most of it by the time I finish the video. Yeah, I feel ya. What was I going to make? Stereo... Oh, right, the pansy wreath. I gotta get pansies. Yeah, the arm, the arm. Yeah, it's always the iron, man. That's why I joke that my player character is anemic. I always need iron. I had to take iron supplements as a kid. Because I had a disgustingly fast metabolism. How many do I need of each? I think it's 4. You would think I have never played the tutorial before, but I have. Way too many times. Oh, cool. It's 3. Nice. I have enough already. That must be why I can't find any iron on my Wolf Island. Anemia. Oh, wow, Jillian. That's crazy. Was it just like a dietary thing, or is it like a sickness thing? I hope you're doing okay. Oh, that's good. I'm glad it went well. Yeah, that sounds scary. I have to get my blood tested a lot, and every time I'm like, I hate needles, I hate needles, I hate needles. Oh, that was fine. Super scary at first, but I was fine. I was exhausted yesterday, but today I'm good. Was able to cook and do things. That's really good. I'm glad you recovered quickly. But yeah, I'm sure that helped, because iron deficiencies suck, I know. Okay, what else can I craft right now before needing to go crazy with the iron? Let's see. So, iron garden chair and table are not happening. What about birdhouse? I can do the birdhouse. It's one of the joys of monthly cycles. Oh, yeah. No, I feel you, Jillian. I had really heavy cycles pre-transitioning. It's not fun. Because, yeah, heavy cycles can really mess with your iron levels. I used to take supplements because of that. It is not fun. Never had heavy infusion, though. Yeah, infusion is intimidating, absolutely. But I'm so glad that it went well for you. So that I'm thankful for. It's crazy how I didn't realize what was wrong with me. I just knew I was exhausted. Yeah, no, iron deficiency makes you tired. Like, extremely tired. Like, you have no energy, you can't do anything. It sucks. I'm glad that the infusion helped. Okay, wooden simple bed, wooden chair, classic pitcher, log garden, stool, and water pump. Okay. It's, like, honestly, just being tired and not knowing why is always the worst. I remember when some nurses called to tell me some lab results. They were so serious, telling me that I was anemic. I was like, yeah, I know, but what about my thyroid? God, thyroid, oof. I'm always scared about getting my blood results back. I'm like, please, no thyroid. Please, no thyroid. It hasn't happened. It happened once, and then it was fine. It was just, like, a random, like, anomaly in my blood work, and then the next time it was fine. But I'm just like, please, no. Okay, I got the birdhouse. Simple bed. Oh, wow. I don't have enough wood for that? That's crazy. Do I have any more? No, I don't. Get another one next week and then I should be good. They'll just keep watching my numbers. Yeah, that's important to keep watch on. Yeah, same here, Lizette. I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you, Jillian. It's always an ordeal when you have to go through, like, that kind of thing. Yeah, definitely love for Jillian. I hope everything goes well for you on the second round. But it sounds like the first round's helped a lot already, so that's really good. Oh boy, so exciting having to craft a bunch of flimsy axes. Fatigue is so hard to diagnose in most cases. Doctors are like, have you tried sleeping? Right. It's also, like, a big thing with, like, anyone with any kind of chronic illness. Everyone jumps to, have you tried this obvious thing? And it just feels insulting. Because it's like, yeah, of course I've tried sleeping. What are you talking about? You have to, like, go through and be like, okay, let me try someone else, because this is not the issue. It's always annoying when doctors are just like, well, just sleep. It's like, it's not always what happens. No, I'm actually a bat. I don't sleep. Excuse me? How dare you assume that I sleep? That's hilarious. Oh, sleep apnea. Oof, that sucks. I just have, that good old chronic insomnia. Oh no, Lizette. Hopefully you can call them another day. Sleep clinical trials are very helpful for a lot of things, I've heard. I know my mom had to do one recently. We're reminding Lizette of all kinds of things today, it seems. Yeah, set a reminder for Monday. I was going to make my husband call because anxiety. Yeah, I can't blame you. I hate phone calls. Like, my eye doctor that I go to used to have an online form you could fill out to make an appointment, and then they got rid of it, and now you have to call. And now that I am between jobs, I'm gonna have to call them and ask how much an eye exam is without insurance, and I'm like, god damn it. I meant to do it before I left my other job, but you know how it goes. Yeah, they are the worst. I hate phone calls. Because it's like, you have to set aside time for it, you have to dial the numbers, the anxiety of waiting for the phone to ring. Ick. Icky, icky. Don't like it. I know, Lizette, I still haven't done the eye exam. I forgot I mentioned that in one of my videos. I was kind of forced to be better at phone calls after working customer service and having to answer the phone. Same here, Leah, but at the same time, work is like a different environment for me. Because at the hardware store I used to work at, I was at the customer service desk a lot. Yeah, I'm in the States. I googled it. It said anywhere from $50 to $200 without insurance, but I want to call my place I go to and ask the exact number. I can afford it. It's just like, ouch. Yeah, honestly, I don't get eye exams until they send me the thing in the mail, and I'm like, okay, I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, same here, Leah. I had times at my previous job, call center. Oh my god, hell no. Ugh. Yeah, 10 weeks, that would be a breaking limit for me too. But I had this one time I was at the customer service desk at this job, and this guy was yelling at me over the phone for like 5 minutes straight, and I'm just trying to say, sir, I'm sorry, I can't help you with that. And then the person in line at the service desk in the store after the phone was like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. It was very annoying. Yeah, no insurance for that stuff is painful on the pocket. Yeah, I could never work at a call center. That sounds like an absolute hellish job. No thank you. I've gotten like some interviews with jobs where it's like, hey, do you want to be a insurance salesman that's remote? I'm like, oh, thinking about it? No, that would be miserable. I don't like trying to persuade people in sales. I mean, I'm nice and I got a few credit card applications when I worked at that hardware store, but it still feels weird to me. I'm like, I don't want to tell people what to do. Yeah, call center sounds terrible. It was a medical call center too, and I was basically the receptionist, and we weren't allowed to actually transfer calls to the clinic in question. And one lady told me if her husband died, oh, it was my fault, and my trainer didn't bat an eye. Damn, that poor trainer. I was a cashier and self-check trainer, and I relate to that so hard. I got to the point with people on the phone where I'd tell them why something wasn't working, and they still weren't happy. I'd just say, I just work here. Literally, that's all you can say. It's like, I can't control the policies of a giant company. What the hell do you want? The most annoying part about the service desk at my previous job that I just left was, there's like a third-party service for deliveries that would like never do anything right. And I would get yelled at over the phone for a third-party service I had no control over. It was so fun. I'm like, dude, I can give you the phone number for this third-party service, and you can talk to them, but I can't do anything. I'm just a retail store employee. What do you want? I mean, I've worked retail for almost a decade, so I'm pretty jaded, but some of that is just like, bro, I hate this. Yeah, DoorDash can kick rocks. Oh my god, getting yelled at for things that you have no control over is a universal in customer service of any kind, Azula. It really is. Like, my first job was at Michael's, the craft store, and the amount of times I got yelled at by old ladies because their coupons were expired. Yeah, exactly, Leah. It's like, you know, sucks to suck. What do you want from me? Like, with some like, I've had a lot of chill customers, but that cognitive negative bias makes you remember the bad ones more. I have a crazy retail story for you right before I have to leave. So, I was fairly new at Michael's. It was my first job. This was back in, like, 2016, I think. And this lady brings in a return of a scrapbook album with a receipt that was so faded that you could barely read the year on the receipt. Okay, so this was 2016. The receipt was from 2003. And I had to get 2 different managers to get her to fuck off, including our store manager, who just said, give her... Literally just give her $2 on a store card and get her out of here. It was insane. No, I think it was 3. I have a thing on my badge I wear. Well used to, I'm off until my shoulder's better. Anyway, it says, I don't know, I just work here. Dude, I went to box lunch at the mall, and the cashier had that, and I wanted to tell them, I love your button, but I forgot. Yeah, 2003! I kid you not. And the scrapbook wasn't even in the system anymore because it was so old. Like, the barcode wouldn't even scan. And that old lady was fighting tooth and nail. She literally had that bag in her closet that whole time. For over a decade. Isn't that wild? I love that story. That's one of my favorite retail stories. It kills me. Okay, what other things am I missing here? Yeah, it was such audacity. Okay, cool. Wooden simple bed. Wooden simple bed. Yeah, crazy ass lady indeed. It was nuts. Yeah, it was wild. And it was my first job. And I'm just sitting here, like, baffled. Like, I know I can't take this. So I had to call my manager over. And we had to get the store manager to get her to leave. It was nuts. People... As someone who works retail, I can immediately tell when someone has never worked retail in their life. Just by how they behave in an environment. It's like, I can tell you have never done customer service before. Okay, I need the bed, the chair. Initiation by fire. Yeah, no kidding. No, that job was crazy because my only training there was like 20 minutes with another cashier, and then I was thrown to the wolves. It was fun though because, you know, I do art and stuff, so the discount of 30% was great. And most of the customers were chill, but it was still like no insurance, like nothing, no dental, no nothing. And I was being paid like 15 an hour at most. So I left for reasons, but I have wild stories from that, from working there. Wooden simple bed, wooden chair. Oh, here we go. The most obnoxious customer I ever had was this woman that came in to get a small box of cookies for her neighbor that was really sick, I guess. Oh no, not paying all in coins. That is literally the worst as a cashier. Valid. I think everyone should work some kind of customer service or a service industry job at some point in their lives. Exactly. It teaches you how to be a better person. People can cray. I worked at an international airport. Oh, wow. And have some stories. I'm sure you do. Loved all the different cultures and accents. My weakness. Yeah. No, that's a cool job. When I worked retail, I was thrown to the wolves too. On my first day, the girl I was working with asked if the department manager gave me a tour of the department. I said no. Oh no. Went out to her car and got quarters, and then tried to add more things and thought I wouldn't charge her for it. Oh my god, that's crazy, Leah. That's like scammy behavior. Dude, what about sweaty boob money? Yeah, no, that and like sock money, gross. And then the audacity to tell me I was going too slow and her neighbor could be dead by the time she gets... Oh my god, that is an unhinged customer, Leah. Holy hell. That's crazy. But trying to blame someone else's death on you? God. People are nuts. I'm glad I didn't get a ton of that because... I don't know, like, the area I live in isn't very much like that. Like, the sweat money. Thank goodness. I've never dealt with sweat money, but that is legitimately so disgusting. Like, ugh. What? Do you have a pocket? Do you have a wallet? Why are you keeping cash like that? Dude, and also, just the nerve of customers telling you you're going too slow. Dude, okay, the biggest vindication you can ever get in customer service is the next customer in line being like, oh my god, that person was insane. You're like, yes, thank you. Thank you. I needed that, because what was this? Yeah. No, I'm with you, Leah. That's a psychotic customer. Good lord. Alright, I think I'm just gonna finish this plot, and I gotta go because I think my partner's gonna be home soon, and I'm gonna have dinner. That is actually one of my husband's ordeals from, like, his second job out of high school. He accepted it with a plastic bag, and the lady was so mad at him, he's like, I'm not touching that. Yeah, no kidding, Dunkin' and Donut. Got some awesome tips for the next customer after the rude ones. See, this is what I'm saying, like, as bad as customers can be, most of them are wonderfully fine and nice, and they're like, I can't believe that just happened. Oh no, Leah. She came in about a month later, and I just told my coworker I refused to help her and went to the back, and lo and behold, she had a credit card. I would be mad too. What the actual hell? Oh, I had this repeat nightmare customer at the hardware store I worked at that would bring in a stack of receipts and copied receipts and, like, expect you to find it. And he came in, like, every single week, and, like, literally, I had one of my managers would trespass him because he was that much of a problem. Right, exactly, Dunkin' and Donut. Like I keep saying, the majority of customers are wonderfully fine, but the negative cognitive bias makes you remember the bad ones more. Yeah, I would be furious too, Leah. That is ridiculous. Yes, extreme audacity. What was what? Oh my gosh. Okay, so the birdhouse is the second plot. And then the water pump is the third plot. Okay. Problem customers are why I don't want to work customer service again. Yeah, even though I had some sweet regulars that I'll always remember. Yeah, like, truly it does kind of outweigh it. As much as the good ones are nice, the stressful ones are too stressful. Because I have a lot of regulars in places. Like, the funniest thing is, so the store that I met my partner at is a grocery store that's literally just down the road from the hardware store I worked at, and people would be like, I thought I was in the wrong store, because they would recognize me. My customer service skills used to be on point, and I don't think my face can hide my feelings. Oh, so real. So real. Especially during peak pandemic might have jaded me the most. Yeah, no kidding. Customer service during the pandemic, hell. I was furloughed at that point because I worked at Michael's and that wasn't, you know, extremely needed during a pandemic. They did a bunch of online orders, but they furloughed me and gave me sick pay money. But yeah, my partner had to work during that in a grocery store. Hell. Hell on earth. Yeah, it was really funny. They'd be like literally I was just walking to get to the garden department to take over for somebody's break, and a customer like turned around like, I thought I was in the wrong store. It was really funny. But yeah, I don't drive, so I take the bus to places, so I have a pretty short radius of where I work. It's so funny. And everyone's like, "Oh, cool, you're over here now," because I'm like a favorite. Everyone's like, "You're my favorite cashier," or whatever. Because while I was at that grocery store, I was a self checkout and cashier trainer, so I taught all the newbies, and people would go in the line to help the newbies, and they're like, "Yay, you have a class today." But yeah, it's funny. I need the log stool. I like teaching. Like, that's one of the things. I wouldn't want to teach, like, anything like kids, but I do like teaching. I come from a long line of teachers in my family, so I kind of have that conditioning. It was a fun job, but I had a management switch, and the manager that took over gave me no help whatsoever. And some shifts, like some classes, I'd only have one trainee, and I'd have to bag for 3 9-hour shifts in a row, and it hurt my back so bad. Plus, I don't think I could work grocery again. It's a lot, especially with alcohol involved. People get crazy. Okay, classic picture. I think that's all I'm gonna do for today. Yeah, no, it was really bad, Lizette. Like just non-stop bagging at a busy grocery store for 3 shifts in a row. At least with the first shift of those classes, we would go to the back and watch uh, like videos and stuff, and I would give them worksheets. I actually made worksheets for the self-checkout training because there weren't any. So I went above and beyond. But it was easier with that. Yeah, people really don't understand how physically taxing retail can be, especially hardware stores and grocery stores, for different reasons. But ow. Same, trainer. Being a trainer can be fun. I worked at a Nothing Bundt Cakes for a few years. Quit July 2020, and I did training before I left. Yeah, I like teaching training classes. It's fun because you have more like control over things. Yeah, no, retail is so many repetitive movements, and like people get injured from it. Oh, picture. That's what I need to make. I once made a PowerPoint for my managers at Walmart. Yeah, I feel that. I actually made full-on Word document, like, full-on documents for these, and, like, guides for the self-checkout training based on the material they gave us. And I also made these little, booklets that, like, little folded booklets that I laminated. We do be overachieving up in here. I just trained 7 people at once how to bake, and that was definitely a challenge. Yeah, no, especially with baking with that many people, that's crazy. Because my classes, I think it was 6 maximum for self-checkout, and 8 maximum for normal cashiering. And the normal cashiering was because, like, every break they would switch who was bagging and who was cashiering, so they got experience with both. So that was good, but if I only have one trainee, I have to bag the whole time, and that was pretty frequent, and that sucked more. I'd rather have a big class because I could just observe from the side. Alright, I think that's all I can do today. But this was so much fun, guys. I will do this again next Friday at the same time. But yeah, thank you so much for coming, everybody. That was such a fun time. I'm glad we had this long of a stream, but I'm pretty sure my partner's going to be home soon and have some dinner. So, thank you so much for watching, everyone. And I will be releasing new videos on Thursdays. And next Friday, I'm going to have another stream from 1 p.m. PST again. So, see y'all next week. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Thank you, Jillian. Thank you, Leah. Thank you, Lizette. Thank you, Duncan and Donut. Thank you, everyone, for coming. I'll see y'all guys tomorrow, or next week, and we'll be continuing on Fantasia here. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming, Jillian. Bye, Azula. Bye, everyone. Bye, Leah. See you next week if you can make it, and if not, I'll release the full VODs. Bye-bye.